Hello everyone and welcome to the ProPokeBowlRando Week 5 for our final match of this week between X-Carry Event and our new proclaimed comeback king, Hitting Hero. Hello everybody, hope you're having a great time. I gotta let you know people are sleeping upstairs so I can't be as enthusiastic, but luckily for us we're starting with Gen 2, that's a good thing. Let's just jump right into the analysis. We gotta talk about the biggest talk of town. Mr. Hero over there, Mr. I'm going to be last place and show absolutely not up at all in this tournament, takes down Chicago Night Owls, who was the first to take down Manny Marshadows. By extension, that means that Hitting Hero has officially beaten first place unofficially. But doesn't mean that Cass can't use a good stepping stool to get more points. This match actually matters. Depending on how many points both of them walk away with, the standings can change, and we will see some very, very determined top 6 standings after week 5. However, there is one thing that is for sure that we didn't see banned, and that was Gen 2. Gen 2 was left up, which means we are in Hero's element. Although, Kara has played every single generation. Maybe there hasn't been enough matches to make conclusive evidence as to whether or not she could crush in very particular generations. But I guess this series will be the first one to tell us how well she could play across the globe, because we're going from Gen 2 to Gen 4 to Gen 8. We are literally smushing two numbers together and multiplying. We are increasing binomially. I'm sounding smart. That's probably completely freaking wrong, but that's no problem. And luckily for us, we don't need to be very excited because it's Gen 2. Everyone prepare your sleeping caps. I forgot mine upstairs. I also don't own a sleeping cap. Let's just get into it. Hero, Cass, game 1. I'm excited to see this because this will actually matter in terms of standings. And, you know, it's not so much a spectacle of a battle of Bikini Bottom Bay, you know, stuff that's not happening right now. It's more like, let's see if Hero can continue the surge, or if Cass can put a quick dampener on Hero's climb. It's time. It's ready. I'm here. Let's go. Gen 2. We're going to need people to start ASAP because this could take at least 30 minutes. I have things planned to stall from now until Battleships at 3. If you guys want to play this game out for 2 hours, I'll be more than happy to sit here and commentate over 300 turns in a single Gen 2 match. Sadly, that can happen. Here we go. They are ready to go. Lantern V Typhlosion. Kara's going to have a good switch to the back. Could be a Suicune, could be another fire type to eat a Surf. Not the greatest start here. Not sure if she expected something along the lines of an electric attack. I mean, Moltres just doesn't want to do whatever it's doing here. It will get the sunny day off. I like the idea, but simultaneously switching in and taking that much when knowing that she could have like done this a little bit safer could have been better, but the rest comes out. That is one resident sleeper, and Moltres gets away with the fact that, well, Thunder has less accuracy in the sun. 50% accurate all of a sudden, but does end up hitting the coin flip. Let's see if he can hit another one here. Fire Blast will come through. We won't see a second rest happening. A second Thunder hits. Hero is not having any of this. An early 6-5 lead. Now, that could have happened on a turn where she would have been able to set up the sun and then take less damage from the Surf and then force a move like that when she can go for the rest. But nonetheless, she is showing that she literally has a freaking sun team, which is kind of surprising, but Skarmy will be able to come in, won't take any damage from the Giga Drain. Gotta be careful about a Hidden Power Fire. Gotta be careful about anything coming out here that could hurt it. Leech Seed, I don't think Subflora gets Leech Seed, but Drillpeck does so much damage. There is the HP, what looks to be Rock, most likely. And that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be another Pokemon. It's going to be chunked. Mr. Mime doesn't have the greatest defense, but it's enough defense to take it on because thank you, Gen 2 Bulk. By the way, hello, Sonic, Nagi, Marie, Cass, Ace, Officer. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. If I missed anybody, it's not your fault because I have to look at frozen steak. Nagi says he's got to cook. Hero's putting his on ice. That Miltank is chilled for days. That's it. It's gone. It's gone. No, it's not really. But it can thaw, but unfortunately, it is just going to be cold. The Thief comes up, but the Sneasel comes in. Sneasel, unfortunately, is a physical attacker, and both its stab moves are special, which means it's going to be running something like, I don't know, Swords Dance for turn, sadly, with a hidden power that's going to be physical. But 2 returns will be able to take out the Mr. Mime. Hero still in firm control here. That Typhlosion is damaged. Actually, no, Typhlosion's not damaged, but the Sunflora is damaged. We have 2 more Pokemon in the back. Typhlosion can come in return with a Fire Blast, but the Lantern could switch back in and deal with this. We could see an HP Grass fly out predicting it, but instead we'll just see a Fire Blast fly right by the fish. And we're just having a really failed barbecue here on the side of Kara event. This Sun team is not working out for her. As now Lantern will drink, help Lickitung drink, I don't know, something about a horse, but this thing's like some mongoloid tongue thingy, so I don't know what to say about it. But we do get the para out of the Thunder, and the second one does miss, unfortunately, and there is the second rest of the game. I need a rest counter. Why don't we have a, do we not have a rest counter yet? We don't have a rest counter yet. I don't want to, you know what? I don't want to encourage this type of behavior. Nonetheless, a third rest will come out. Chat has to put in the effort if they want this to be encouraged. 3 rests sleeps, another Thunder is dropped. Now, unfortunately, Lickitung is bulky enough that, you know, it is going to lose a lot of power points in trying to break through this thing, and Rest will be able to stall out at least 2 or 3 hits unless we have any crits coming through. The Miltank's going to make its way in, though. Lickitung will wake up next turn. Maybe Cass thinking she could stall a little bit longer, doesn't have to use the Sleep Talk, doesn't have to get any damage down. The Sneasel will be now the double switch as the Body Slam will slam Sneasel into the ground. Sneasel can't do much here either. Yeah, it's got Ice Beam, but could go for the Return Freeze, doesn't actually happen. Gets crit instead. I don't think Lickitung likes wintertime. Will be the first kill here for Kara. How much more can she make up for this? The Lickitung seems to be tanking up anything that hero can currently deliver. Might have to whip out another Pokemon. The Miltank could have been good here, try and manage things. Skarmory can also come in. Yeah, you risk being para, but at least you can threaten just Drill Pecking, take the damage that it tries to deliver out. This thing might be running like HP Ground or something like that. I don't remember what Lickitung runs in this generation. I don't know what most of these things run in this generation. It is Curse Skarmory. She's going to try and go for the para, does get it, so that is some benefit. Now, it is Curse, though, which is like inferior bulk up, but the damage can still hurt. That is a decent chunk of damage taken out for the Typhlosion. You're not going to see Hero stay in here. He still has that Lantern, and Thunder Punch will be used. Kara coming onto his trick, saying, I am not falling for this a third time. Unfortunately, it's still not going to do a lot of damage because Lantern is just incredibly bulky. So unless she has a Hidden Power Grass hiding in the back, it's just not going to be up her alley. As Surf will be coming into the Slowbro being the final Pokemon. Okay. Team revealed. Skarmory plus Lantern kind of handles that whole team. Thunder does so much damage, and instead of her going for the rest, she's going to go for the damage, try and get a special drop. Another Thunder hitting here would be a Slowbro dead. It does end up missing, which means, yes, we delay more time before we go to Battleships. I mean, we have a ton of time. Don't worry about it. Oh, but never mind. He says, you know what? Speed that back up. Put it on 2 times. Give it to me in the TLDR, the Reader's Digest Thunder. Ending this stall fest. Missing no longer. It is 5-3. The Giga Drain comes out. Sunflora cannot do anything against this. We saw how much damage it took from the Drill Peck before. Kara's got to be careful. That's a Hidden Power Rock. It's going to do absolutely nothing. Sunflora is dumpstered. Hero is set to win his 3rd game. Technically his 4th game. No, 3rd game in this tournament. This is what we were looking for. Once he starts getting, it's Gen 2. He knows Gen 2. He knows the limits. He's proven it already against a very, very, very good player in Chicago Night Owls, a man who has played in multiple Pro Pokeballs that has showed he knows what he's doing. And if we just keep letting him go to Gen 2, how many more points can he farm off of being on the back foot? Remember when I said you don't want to rely on being the lower seed? Well, Hero's saying, if I can do that, maybe I could just keep playing Gen 2, and I can keep getting at least 1 point per week, because right now he's on his way to it. It's 5-1. Can Lickitung tank enough? Sadly, I can't even, like, kill the buzz on saying that Kara might actually win, simply because Kara might actually stand a chance here, depending on Parahaxis and all this other stuff, because it's Gen 2. Sadly. 5th rest, Thunder drops. That's a decent amount of damage, but not enough. That is Swords Dance. Oh, no. Okay. This is really good for Kara, but really bad if Hero just shows a Ghost type. I think he would have done it by now if he saw it. That's a 6th rest that's absolutely worthless. But Kara could just set up here. I would say she'd have to. She has to go for the Swords Dance and then start going for rest and just trying to get to +6 and kill within the 19 body slams that she has. +6 is still going to hurt that Skarmory nonetheless. Oh, the para comes through. That could interrupt them things. She's not setting up. This is very dangerous. And now that Lickitung is paralyzed, Lantern is going to outspeed and gets the Surf, but doesn't kill it. She has to go for the rest. This is exactly what you need to see her doing. Sleep Talk, get the Swords Dance, get the Body Slam, start taking out all the Pokemon that Hero has, and unfortunately doesn't count to 2 again. Too many people watching my channel. I am really bad for your numerical abilities. And that is one Pokemon victim to the Lickitung. Lickitung can pull this back. All it has to do is Swords Dance and start dumpstering. If nothing can kill this. Remember, Gen 2 doesn't have that many strong fighting types that abuse good fighting moves, right? We have Cross Chop. That's pretty much it. Everything else is like submission. Counting is hard. Body Slam will come through. That is actually a +2 hit. Plus, if that's double damage, that means that quadruple. We'll do a 39%. It can put some pressure down. Skarmory keeps getting parried like this. It's not going to matter. But Kara's still not setting up the swords. It would be in her best interest, knowing that Skarmory cannot actually kill it very well. If she's at +6 right now, she wouldn't have to worry about this defense boost, because Curse is making this a little difficult for her. She's hoping for a para, but he says, I can go to sleep. It's Gen 2, baby. Everybody naps, and this is now what she realizes. You know what? Maybe I will play the game that Noob is talking about. Maybe I have to. +6, here we go. Now, luckily for Hero, he got some defensive bonuses, and in fact, he's gonna get another one in. So he's at +3 defense. He's gonna mitigate a lot of that damage that the Body Slam wants to go for. Might be able to stall her out. She only has 14 Body Slams. She has to somehow break through, get a bunch of crits and Parahaxes to break this Skarmory down, but right now it's taking a bunch of damage back. Another Curse could mean another death. Actually, not really, because, you know. Uh-oh. Oh, that's dangerous. Wait a minute. Oh, no. She had to go for the para there, even though she knows she can take a Drill Peck. This could just be it. He could get the kill right now if she doesn't get the sleep, and she does because it's Gen 2. He's going to set up the Curse to guarantee a 2-hit KO for sure, even after leftovers. If she doesn't rest, it's basically over. She needs the Body Slam. She needs the Para Hacks, and Pokemon does not deliver today. She needs to be able to count to 2. Will she remember she's waking up? Oh, she's not waking up. I lied because she rested again. Right. And that's basically game. There you go. Game 1, the third game for Hero. Earned in Gen 2. I think we know his kryptonite. If people are watching Hero and saying, hey, this guy could actually start climbing, maybe we should be afraid. Oh, wait, it's Gen 2. We could probably get rid of that. Noob will appreciate. Everyone else will appreciate it in the tournament. But hey, you know what? Nonetheless, well played. Cass setting up a little late there, but goes to the best that she can. Unfortunately, you didn't even get to see the other half, like 1/3 of the team. That game was won with 3 Pokemon, recognizing that, the Lantern and the Skarmory, you could say that, hey, you know what? That plan from Kara using the likes of the Sunny Day would be good enough to be able to stall things out, make those Thunders not hit as much, keep the Surfs at bay. But the problem is she switched in and took a bunch of damage and wasn't able to stall it out with the rest long enough, got hit with 2 Thunders, didn't really have anything that she could have used other than like the Sunflora. If she preserved that Sunflora a little better, it would have been good enough to be able to manage all of that, and I think she could have had a better chance. But Hero finding the ends of it, and is going to take game 1. Now we're going up, though. We're doubling the generation. There's no sleep mechanics here. This is when the metagame starts to look a little more guaranteed. Blossom is Seeking. Dang. But nonetheless, Hero at 3 points. Can he make it 4? Or will Cass stop him right there, and she'll go up to 4 points? I think she's at 3 points now, so a loss here would mean Hero would overtake Cass and overtake Marie. Well, he's already overtaken Marie. So let's see how this goes. This is one hell of a start here to stare it down. Game number 2, Gastrodon staring down a Skyman. Hero is saying go. I'm very surprised that Hero wants to stick against Cerise Grace Shaman. But nonetheless, we're just going to see the double switch, the Ninetales versus the Chatot. They're saying, let's try this again in turn number 2. This one is a little more favorable. Both of them can get some damage done. Unfortunately, Chatter is not the Gen 6 Chatter, and that will be a hidden power most likely. I don't know what that is, actually, but that is Ursaring coming in with the Toxic Orb. That could mean that it is... Ooh, it could be either one. I think... If it's toxic, it's Quick Feet, and if it's burned, it's Guts, because Guts negates the fire burn on it. But nonetheless, the Steelix doesn't care whether you're sped up or stronger, because it's a giant metal snake, and if we've learned anything from giant metal snakes in real life or in video games, that giant metal snakes don't care about no bears. But they do care about a seismic activity, and the stealth rocks are just going to be set up. He says here, take some of the back, the things that you fissured from the earth itself. Now, this is concerning because... As much as Hero wants to stall us out with the Toxic, Steelix might be useful against that Chatot. So he's going to make the switch here into the Tropius. Well played. Having the status or having the typings on his team. Might even go into the Gastrodon now. Just try and keep switching around. Try and play around with it. Typhlosion's going to be sent in instead. And oh my god! Tropius representing with the Earthquake. That's right. Tropius can in fact attack in this game. In all games. But can't eat a Fire Blast. So it will be roasted in exchange for a lot of damage on the Flambe starter. Not too bad though. He's got the Ursaring in a position where he has a Pokemon on the back. The Toxic has done enough damage. The Rocks will do a good amount of damage too. And then might be able to tank a hit and kill it off before things get too nasty. And speaking of nasty, that Chatot just got soaked. HP Grass coming in. It will do a lot of damage, but it's not enough. But I would say it has done its job. 5-5 so far, but you still got to be concerned with that Ursaring. And what better way to balance out a Skyman than giving it some love? And unfortunately, the confusion doesn't proc through, so Gastrodon will be able to heal up all that damage. That was a good play by Cass. The Toxic missing is so unfortunate, but the turn is negated as Gastrodon decides to punch itself in the face. I don't know why Pokemon decided to do that for some reason, but the Toxic will happen. The Toxic is actually returned, saying he doesn't want to have to deal with this Love Disc stalling. Love Disc doesn't really have... It's kind of just this double statting pain in the ass where you have Surf and stuff like that, but with Gastrodon, you gotta be careful because Storm Drain is most likely its ability. And, yeah, it's not gonna get a lot done. Skyman is gonna be coming back in. Earth Power is used immune. Bit of an oversight there from Hero. Surf would have even been good against the Ursaring. Just does that tiny bit more damage. As now Seed Flare will be fired off. Now the nice thing here is it's not Life Orb Shaman, so it doesn't mean they'll be worn down trying to figure out what to use, especially if there are more things to resist grass. Because I'm thinking if Hero wanted to keep this, he must have things to answer that. That Fire Blast with Life Orb does so much damage to the Primeape. Primeape doesn't even outspeed, which means Hero could probably go for a weaker hit like Energy Ball, guarantee that it hits, and Primeape is just dead, and that is all that's left on the team now. Shaman has to make something happen, could go for the Air Slash or the Earth Power. It's right, Earth Power is on its moveset, will kill it off, and like I said, it still has 3 more switch-ins if it wants to switch out, feeling like it can't get much done. Gastrodon can't come in, Steelix can't come in. I can't believe I'm saying this. Masquerain might actually be an okay answer. The Air Slash needs the miss. It is on my channel. 95% accurate moves are a lie, as Typhlosion will be sent in to die. Oh no, that was the wrong target for the Air Slash miss, as Hero gets cursed by my very words. That might actually be a Choice Scarf Shaman. The way she's switching, it makes me think it might be Choice Scarf. That has implications for Hero if that is indeed the case. Now, Typhlosion does have HP Grass. It will be able to kill off the Gastrodon. I hope for her sake she has HP Grass, otherwise it's just not gonna matter. But it looks like this might also be Scarfed. Yeah, that might also be Scarfed. The Typhlosion's taken down, doesn't want the damage happening anymore, but this Gastrodon is basically dead. Love Disc is gonna come in to try and get something done here. Maybe go for the Sweet Kiss to try and get this thing to kill itself off, prevent a recover, but also just not wind. Oh, it was Sticky Hold. What? It was Sticky Hold? That's disgusting. That sucks. That is really sucky because Knockoff wasn't even that good in Gen 4, so very unfortunate there for Hero. Did it have Storm Drain? Is that just wrong? No, it does have it. Either way, Ice Beam's gonna do an okay amount of damage. No freeze this time. Can't play with one less Pokemon on Hero's team every match, Cass. But will outspeed. We'll be able to go for these 2 Ice Beams, do a ton of damage. And the Love Disc will be taken out, but I think it's done its job. There are 2 really fast Pokemon left, but Ursaring's time here is coming too close to an end. However, it can get a lot of damage done here with Facade plus Earthquake. At least take 2 out and then hope that Skyman can take on the final Pokemon. Hero might purposefully hide that Pokemon to lead Cass to a false sense of security, but I think you just click Facade here and you hope it doesn't outspeed though. And I think that was actually Guts. Now that I think about it, I don't think Flame Orb existed in Gen 4. I don't remember if it did. It's Shaman versus the world. The Air Slash comes through. 60% flinches are still a possibility. Steelix doesn't have a lot of special defense. 2 Air Slashes should be able to finish this off. Or is she just super fast? No, it looks like she's locked into it. Does she make it through? The explosion to finish it off. And for 2 weeks in a row, Hero 2-0 against Kara Event. And cool guys don't look at explosions. Now we don't know, that could have been the only way to hit it. I don't consider that BM, I consider that securing the kill. But damn. Literally giving himself his own fireworks to be able to celebrate that. GG. Skyman, and most likely, I guess the Guts, just not enough to manage it. Maybe it just wasn't fast enough to outspeed. I'd have to go back and look at that match. But Manaphy was the hidden one, yeah, so Steelix had to get it done. Now, honestly, I think if she locked herself in there, yes, Masquerain. I have to look at the HP of Masquerain, but maybe Seafloor was the best, because then it might have broken through the quad resist, maybe. It could have had it happen, maybe put that risk down, but she also had to risk that Air Slash was going to be the way to finish it off, try and flinch things. That was a 60% chance to flinch, and she doesn't get the good side of the RNG stick today. Hero, 2 weeks in a row, winning 2 series in a row, climbing up to what I believe is not 7th, not 8th, but 6th place, a single point behind Ice Cold, turning this entire season around for himself. And you gotta say it, you gotta start banning Gen 2. I think he is unhinged if he is given exactly what he wants with that, because to me, I don't know, something's feeling mighty powerful about the Gen 2 within. And whoever plays him next, wait, who plays him next week? Who does play? Oh, well. I could have swore Kari already resubscribed. But Kari, thank you very much for the 8-month resubscription. Could you be a fellow noob? But I feel like we've talked about this before. In fact, this month. Because you gave me a name for it already. But thank you once again for flexing your sub. I think. Twitch, you're crazy. Hero is playing the long game. I mean, here's the thing. We've said this before. The funny thing about it is, like, being behind is being a pain. Interesting. Hi, Kari. Like, the funny thing about it is being behind does matter because you get the first ban of the first draft, but more importantly, not even much the ban. It's the draft that seems to be like a powerful tool that can be used to showcase just like being able to have control over what you play to catch yourself up. That's why the format exists the way that it exists. And for next week, I mean, Hero's going up against Ice Cold. Ice Cold's 5th and Hero's 6th. If Hero beats Ice Cold 2-0, he can actually take out a third person's ranking 3 weeks in a row before we get to that second round robin aspect. That is so cool and very, very, very impressive coming out from Hero. Let's take a look at the standings at the end of week 5. As yeah, there's a lot to look at. Manny Marshadows and Cincy Cascoons tied for first place all of a sudden, with Ace and Chicago Night Owls tied for third. Ice Cold sitting alone in the cold in 5th place, with Hero looking to bunk up with Ice Cold and kick him out of his igloo in 6th place. Carry Event with no points gained sitting in 7th, and the Golden State Gliscores playing golf, winning in that aspect, also kind of asking what she wanted for, but still tons of season left for people to get into the top 6. We are 2 weeks away from the second round robin. Let's take a look at what's happening in week 6 here. The Golden State Gliscors will be going up against Cincy Cascoons, Battle of the D&D Nerds. Ice Cold versus Hitting Hero. That's one you gotta have your eye on because, I mean, it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of what Hero has been doing the past 2 weeks. Kara event go up against Chicago Night Owls, and Manny Marshadows versus Ace of Bade. The original top 2 Titans in this tournament going up against each other. Let's see if Ace can turn the tables on Manny and take first place off him, or at least tie him for first place, because that would be super cool. And also in the head-to-head, technically, if Ace wins next week 2-1 even, and they're both tied at 9 points, Ace has the head-to-head, so he will be first place, and it'll be up to Cincy to take down Marie to actually be in first place. That's it for the Pro Pokeball today, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. If you want to keep up to date with the schedule, exclamation bracket, I put the dates actually in all of this, as well as you can check on Discord to be able to see when we're going to be playing. Coaches, you can start preparing your week 6 battles. I will tell you right now, next week, unfortunately, the Black Skylands event was delayed a month, so next Wednesday will be free. I will put up a schedule to tell you if anything changes. To my knowledge, let me just double check here. There shouldn't be anything. There shouldn't be anything disrupting the schedule, unless my sister wants to do something for her birthday the week after. But I think if anything, it'll be not next week, but the week after will be the problem with. Oh no, technically it'll be 2 weeks from now because Father's Day, and then I got like I have like 9 birthdays in June, so. Coma is the coach of Chicago Night Owls. Cass had to go all in. Wow. Okay, let's see. Hold on. So if Hero beats Ice Cold, then he goes up against Golden State. Wait. Really? He hasn't played Marie yet? Oh, yeah. That was the one where they were both going to play with dice. That's right. I can edit it for you, Ace. Just message me, and then we can fix that for you. Just because I don't have availability on it. Or, sorry, I don't have editing rights on it for you guys, only for me. But just let me know if you have to change something. Everyone still hopefully looks at that schedule, and they'll be able to see when you're free. I also, if people are starting to find that the summertime is creating like a different schedule for you, my schedule is changing too. So I will let you guys know when my availability changes. I don't want to open it up just yet, but I think I might be able to open up. Let me see what I have on the availability right now. All right, first of all, let me do statistics stuff so I don't forget. 100% win rate in Gen 2. Gee, I wonder when that changes for Hero, or just gets banned out on it nonstop. Everyone's gonna have a Gen 2 ban now in the second round robin, and we're not gonna ask why. We're just gonna know why. Okay, there we go. Let me put everybody in order here so you guys can take a look at that. Alright, so that means, let's see. Manny is first. Cincy Cascoons is also first. Ace is third. Remember that the reason why I put the placements on the coaches sheets is because unfortunately Challenge doesn't take into account head-to-heads. It only takes into account certain arbitrary numbers. So if I say one week like Chicago Night Owls is third and Ace of Bait is fourth, even though they're tied for points, it most likely is because I checked the head-to-head, which matters over the points difference and the number of 2 zeros. I think we took out the number 2 zeros. That's what it was. Head-to-head goes first, then point difference, and then a best-of-3 tiebreaker, I believe is the way we made it. Ice Cold. I get to put another number in. It's a different number from 7 and 8 for Hero. Holy shit! Whoa! Moving up in the world. Okay, that's all done. Good. So you guys got the numbers in there. Just follow it when you're scheduling. I don't think anybody's gonna have. Let me double check. Golden State and Cincy shouldn't have an issue. Ice Cold and Hero shouldn't have an issue. Kara Night Owls, and then Ace. Who? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So we're good on that. Okay, let's take a look at availability. Does anybody have to change their availability? I can change it right now. You're good. I could do another check. I was going to do another check-in as well and just message everybody on Discord anyways, in case you need that reminder. Also, if you're a patron, remember June names or trainer classes are up if you have access to that through the Patreon. Yours should be fine. Yeah, let me take a quick look at the schedule here. I am going to open up sometimes and maybe change some other times. I'm going to be really honest with you guys. I thought I was going to be okay Thursday nights with the Soul Link and the Pro Pokeball. I literally stood up from my desk, walked upstairs, grabbed a bowl of cereal, ate my cereal, and passed out with my neck hung over my bed. I was so fucking tired. It was disgusting. I think we may have to stop Thursday nights until we finish the charity stuff, but I can open up other times. Because I was just so... I don't mind the 10 p.m. ones. I don't want to change that. I know some people rely on late night battles on Discord, so I'm not going to change that, obviously. But I think while we're doing Battleships is a different energy than Soul Link, right? Soul Link, there's a lot more to think about. It's a little more involved. And I think I sold my own energy short. Let me see here. Okay, so right now, nobody said they're free Wednesday. So if I change availability... I'll do a ping for you guys. You know what? I'll do a ping telling you this. I'll show you, though. Where are we here? Okay, use internet too. Yo, Battleships. Really? PPBR. Yeah, here. Okay, so right now, this is what you guys have put for availability. So what I might do... You're not going to be able to see it. It's too hard to see. But, where are we here? What I'm thinking is... Send me a message? Perfect, okay. So... Can you not see my cursor? There you go. Okay, so at the moment, this I can open up until about 4 o'clock. So I might be able to open 3 and 4 p.m. Monday, Wednesday. Thursday, what I might do is remove this, unfortunately. Or maybe not remove this, but like make it... No, we might have to remove this. I'm getting really tired with the Soul Links. But I can open up like all of this time leading up to it. So Thursdays might become a little bit troublesome. If people need more late nights, I can also add Tuesdays. Like Tuesdays I can actually do now because my student is just no longer here. It's just every other Tuesday I can't do it. But I can technically open up Tuesday and do like 9 to 6. The only thing is I like the Tuesday is kind of like my full streaming day. So, but yeah, basically what I might be able to do is open these slots up for Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then the weekend... maybe Sundays? Maybe Sundays I can open up Sundays more. Just to make up because I might actually need to get rid of this. I'll see again. Well, I think it was just kind of a freak thing that three teams signed up for the Thursday on top of the fact that we were doing Thursday Soul Links. I'm not regretting it. I'm just thinking to myself, like, will I be on my best to be able to commentate it, you know what I mean? That's just my concern. Okay, so, here, I'll make those changes now. I'll make those. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Eight to 10, yeah, okay. So remove your name for this one. Okay. You say preferred. I'm gonna put your name down, and then you can talk it over with the coaches to tell them the whole streaming situation, and then you can just go from there. That'll probably be easier. That way, it doesn't stress people out looking at it and being like, "What the hell? This man is never free," which you're actually quite very much free. But I'm just gonna put it down so you can, like, it's a nice conversation starter for you. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, just let people know on that. Just let people know of that, and then... That's kind of like everybody's schedule here, right? Like they're more or less... Like there are situations where people are free if they have to be, but also they like won't be. So we'll do a check-in after, I think. Well, if I change the schedule, then I'll do a check-in then maybe. We have Fedora again, Cass. We're returning back to that. It's just it's too early, so. Yeah, that's fair, base. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's up to you. I am not like. It's a casual tournament. The reason why I put the timer on is just to keep people honest. So if like there are other people in the back talking and giving plays, like we had that in past seasons, I just tell people, like, you know, out of courtesy, just battle it yourself, because one, it's fun and there's literally no prize except getting your name in a fucking duck. And the other thing is, it just, like, you know, for some people, they're here to just literally play Pokemon. They just want to play competitive Pokemon in a randomized format. So, you know, I'm not going to get upset if like, a chat's watching and gives advice. It's more of a moral dilemma, or more of a moral choice than it is a competitive tournament choice. I don't run those types of tournaments. I can, I just choose not to. Plus, on top of that, there's, like, no way I can actually fact-check, right? Unless they were in your chat, they're gonna be like, well, but simultaneously, it was like a couple of seasons ago, people were playing for other people because it was getting out of hand, and I just kind of let the fire burn. There was no way I could technically stop it, and everybody was kind of like bitching at each other for good reasons and for stupid reasons simultaneously. So it's just kind of like, yeah, at this point, this is just now a moral decision. If you want to play, if you want someone else to play on behalf of you, sure, whatever. Way to stomp a children's tournament. Way to stomp down a bunch of amateurs who are just here to play Pokemon, myself included. I'm not saying I'm a pro and you guys are amateurs. I'm saying, like, it's an amateur league for a reason, right? That's kind of the way I want to keep it. Once you start putting money or any type of stuff like that in the way, it starts to get muddled, and I don't want that to happen on this channel. I would love to grow the tournament. I'll wait for Twitch Versus when that happens, but it won't be competitive Pokemon I'll be doing it in. It'll definitely be nuzlocks and randomizer speedruns. I'm really, really, really looking forward to Twitch Versus. I don't know what to do with it, but I definitely want to, like, go all in on it if I can, depending on cost and time and things like that. Because I really think that Extra Life is good. Extra Life is like the biggest event on the channel right next to Nuzcember, but Well, no, Extra Life is 5 times bigger than Nuzcember now. Nuzcember is kind of like a, all right, we finished Extra Life. I have 2 weeks to figure out 28 nuzlocks. Let's go. But that takes a lot less time than organizing the entire marathon. But yeah, it's completely up to you. All right, we have an hour and 15 minutes before Fedora's free. What do we do? I prepared bingo. I prepared a bingo run, but I don't think I'll be able to get a bingo run done in time. Like, actually. The week starts on Sunday. So you can do this Sunday. My girlfriend's party is tomorrow, not Sunday. So Sunday is free. I don't think there are any... I really don't think there are actually any availability roadblocks for next week. Unless I don't have Tuesdays open yet, so I'll do a vote in... I'll send out another availability schedule. That way you guys can just make it simple for me. I'll put like the extra times, just go from there. Ooh, inside story. Enjoy that. I mean, Hero, you know what? You say that. I have done that before last year. I did that for a couple of runs. But honestly, it's not a problem. I plan Nuzcember before I plan... Like, I plan out more Nuzcember than I plan out my Extra Life Marathon. My Extra Life Marathon is not a rush job, but it's definitely, like, once I do it, like, I just started asking people now. We start next month. I haven't even started practicing Minish Cap or REFSR or anything else we're going to be doing. I'm just kind of gauging people's interests. I've sent out messages to a few people. I'm hoping to get messages out to a few more people. A lot of people have said yes. Some people have said maybe. We will persevere. What do I got right now? Guarantees are people who basically told me yes. We have 8, but that doesn't include like the group things I want to do and the like. So, Meter Fight of Wisdom? I don't know what that is. I didn't play it. I've seen it. So, but yeah, what do we do for an hour? What do we actually do for an hour? I don't think we're going to make time for bingo. Which is a shame because I actually had a pretty cool card. But oh well. What do I have that I can beat in an hour and 15 minutes? Or I can play for an hour? Do I have anything like that? I technically do. It's just like... I don't want to go back to the Ultra Sun run. By the time that thing fires up, we're not going to get anywhere with it. We're also in kind of a time where I want to spend a lot of time and see the run play out. Because we're actually at a stopping... Like we're at the... We're at the... you know, the... yeah part. Speedrun yellow. Oh, good lord, no. I'm not in a playing mood. I gotta be in the mood to play Pokemon now. Like showdowns. There's just time. I go through waves where I'll play it. I don't know. The more time I waste, the longer it takes for us to do. Or stream just dead. True, yeah. I mean, Showdown used to be my main content, so people knew about that. Oh yeah, let's change the title over to Games for Donos. Wait, wait, what? Hi! Fairly. Hello. Yeah, it didn't happen during the match. I recorded anyways. That was weird. Hi, Ben. You killed my stream somehow. I don't know how. I'm just going to blame you. I don't know why that happened. It's just my internet. My internet has been doing those small blips, and like I've said before, it goes through these waves of it gets repaired, and then it just decides to start breaking, and then it starts going like full breaks, and it just keeps going worse and worse. Then we have to call them and be like, well, Rogers, it's our 3 months. It's our 3-month anniversary since you fixed stuff, which means it's broken again. Please fucking put your people on it right and not fix it again, but whatever. It won't change from 160p? What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but the other option is Bell, and Bell has screwed us out of thousands of dollars. So we take the garbage. Bell is more prominent here too, but the price, like, they fucking abuse it, and they have gouged us like hard. Like, they've actually the reason we had Bell before and we left them because they screwed us over on a ton of money. We're stuck on 160p? Yeah, try a refresh, because that doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, we have that too for $100. It's funny how internet companies can run the same price. The difference is just who runs the area. You got 720? Okay. Oh, good. Good. Did my bot disconnect? No, it's good. Yeah, it's so weird. Okay, hi. Hello, chat. Like I was saying, games for donos today. If you donate $10 to Extra Life, especially if you want to wait during the, if you want to wait during the time when you can fire shots on each other's boats, gets you a Steam game, one of 32 remaining. And that number will go up again, don't worry. We just need a reload time, aka I need humble bundles. I need lots of humble bundles. Okay, I actually don't know what to do right now. I'm trying to see if there's Pokemon-wise, give you a pep talk on what? What do you want a pep talk on? I didn't mean to make that sound so crass. Life in general? Let me sip my gentlemanly ginger ale. Son, let me tell you something about life. Life is what you make it. That's it. That's all I got. About being motivated? I mean, I'm motivated because if I'm not motivated, I'm dead. I am walking motivation. That's just me. I'm the type of guy where if I'm not working hard, I'm not working. Like, I'm always working on something. I'm really, really bad at relaxing. Dead by Daylight? You know what, Ace? I've never been into Dead by Daylight. I watched it, and I'm like, first of all, I don't even know if my computer could run it on stream. Otherwise, I'd play Heroes of the Storm. That'd be easy for me to play, but my computer can't run it for beans. I mean, Ben, I go in waves too, right? Yeah, Phasmophobia, I need to do the tutorial, you're right. No. I told Marie she needs to be in the call digitally holding my hand when I go through the tutorial, otherwise I will not play it. Motivation, something about flying with a motor. Oh, sorry, that's motor aviation, my bad. You want to be there? Oh, God, dude. It will be for Extra Life, Ben. We will be playing it for Extra Life. If you could keep it G-rated for like the streams that you're on for Extra Life, you can join us. Bring your expertise. That's the only requirement I have for my Extra Life streams. I'm like, if you guys stream a lot, or if you don't stream a lot and I know you really well, and you could just like not swear or say really crude jokes, because I like to keep it family friendly just for Extra Life, you're in. That's it. Yeah, see, I trust people. I trust people when I say that, right? If Link and Pruden and Jez can make it 6 hours, I think anybody can. I'm firmly convinced. Not Skeletor, my friend Lopez, that man, we built. Did I ever tell you guys about the fuck room? Did I ever tell the story of the Extra Life fuck room? Well, yeah, that's the point, Hero. I think you guys might be too new to the stream. Yeah, it sounds terrible on purpose. So, what ended up happening was, at my friend's house, when we used to go over to Punchy Kaiju's house, because I needed more room, that was in 2018, I want to say. Back in 2018, when a lot of my IRL friends would do this with me, now it's kind of like Punchy Kaiju and my girlfriend, and then a lot of people online, or people would join me online instead. But back when I used to have more of my friends do the Extra Life streams with me, I gotta switch over to just chatting before I get yelled at by Twitch police. Waiting for Battleships. But yeah, so yeah, Twitch police, we're here to bonk you. Oh no, don't e-bonk me. I might sink in my hot tub. But yeah, because, you know, we all swear. That's just the reality. But my one friend, he is actually, like, he's a bigger swearer. Like, not a he doesn't swear every other word, but it's just really hard for him to break out and not, or try to, like, break through and not swear at all. So, the year before that, he dropped a few F-bombs on the stream. It wasn't a bad thing. It was like, I think it was like 2 F-bombs. I'm like, whatever. I'm not gonna kick you off my stream. I just ask people to try and keep it as clean as possible when they can. No, he's Italian and Mexican, I think. Something like that. But yeah, Spanish Italian, I believe. Spanish. No, is he from Mexico or is he from? I don't remember. Either way, he swears. So we invented the fuck room, and I didn't know what this actually sounded like until I said it, and we started to use it. And I didn't say it on the Extra Life marathon, but we're like, well, guys, we have a room where we go. Oh, swear like an Irishman. Sorry. See, isn't delay a bitch? But we had a designated room where you didn't have to be on, because originally, like, the evolution of, oh my god, the evolution of Extra Life has gone from sitting in Mugini's basement in this crunched corner in his room in 2015. 2016, I think we found not Skeletor's house, and then 2017 and 18 was Punchy Kaiju's house, and in 2019 I just decided to do it remotely in my place and bring people over, I think. And then last year was like all remote because COVID. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, we had designed, because everyone, like, people got exhausted relaxing on camera. They didn't want to sit behind the camera while we were playing other games, and they weren't a part of it. So we invented a rest, or we took a room and created that to be the break room, where they could literally just vent and get all of their swear words and all of their jokes out of them. So we just called it the fuck room, or I just say, where you can go and say fuck it and do whatever you have to do to make it so you can come back on camera and not feel like you have to explode or something. My friends aren't that crude or that bad, right? Yeah, the fuck room was the break room. Yes, yeah. You can put your feet up, talk about whatever, so you didn't get distracted and stuff like this. If you're in the game room, which was my friend's bedroom, then we'd be playing in there, and we made room or whatever, and then everyone else could chill out, because it was also like it would get really hot in the room, so splitting up was way better. So it's just, we just called it the fuck room. If somebody had, I only know one person, and I don't even talk to her anymore, who would have 69 rooms in her house. Would that just be included in the fuck room, Kari? Sex doesn't discriminate. As long as it's consensual, anything goes in the fuck room. Like you know, what you're talking about, not what I'm talking about for Extra Life. Jesus. Wasn't disappointing, Hero. It's for the, like, you know. You think I haven't done that, Ben? I used to play a lot of Sims in my teens on the GameCube. I literally created a room where I would throw both people in to create a baby, then lock the baby in so that child services could not get the baby out. I guess I had like an unintentional fuck room. That sounds pleasant, Kari. Not my style, but I guess pleasant for whoever's into that. Yeah, that one is the literal version of the fuck room. That is a literal fuck room. Oh god. But yeah, doing Extra Life from home was way easier now. I set up a bigger table. We move out of like basically I just transform. Hey, Basehead, thanks for the host, man. I just basically take the rest of my basement, and I just like I put a table out there, and then I just move everything back. I get my dad's Yeti, and we just talk from there. So, like that's all the room I have. And even remotely, I didn't have to move because I have enough room by myself. But like if my girlfriend and her friend come over or whatever, we have to move out so that everybody can fit around the desk. Should get a fuck counter for it? Nah. It's like the resident sleeper counter. I don't encourage this behavior. You have to do it yourself. That's called community building exercises. They had different colored ghosts? I didn't know that, Kari. Which version is this? I played Sims Busting Out and Sims 2 on the computer. Couldn't play Sims 3 after my cousin gave it to me. My computer wasn't powerful enough. That was back. Sims 3, there you go. Would have never enjoyed looking at multiple ghosts. I always played the military guy. Military was like it required the least amount of training and you made a good enough amount of money. It just worked. Oh dear. This is why I'm not... Oh yeah, have fun with your house shopping, Ben. Enjoy, man. Take it easy. If I play Phasmophobia over the weekend, I'll let you know at your next stream. Essentially how many people I woke up when playing it. Cross my fingers. I got the toes too. I can still do that. I could also do this. I know a lot of my friends who can't do this. They also can't make the finger guns anymore. I can generally make the finger guns. They can't do this. That's tight. It's tight fingers. Gotta be careful with those right here, right? I do feel it though, right? It is tight, but that's because I've really damaged my hands and my wrists, so. I can work out for an hour. I could just pump. You guys want to watch me pump for an hour? See you later, Ben. Enjoy, man. Actually, that reminds me. I gotta pump up the tires on my bike. Get out. We've got some good weather, so we should take advantage of that at some point. Because tomorrow I'm taking my girlfriend to breakfast because her birthday's on Tuesday, and then we're playing games online with everybody. But yeah. This is why I don't do just chatting. I don't know what to do. How does one just chat? I mean, I chat. I'm the sort of person when I go to a party, I can't sit around. Like, you guys like this where, can you sit around in a group and just talk for hours like your parents do? Or are you like me where you literally need to have something on the table to play? Like, you need a game in front of you, and I like to talk while playing a game. So like if we're playing Risk, for example, we talk strategy and play the game out, but I also will talk about my day and listen to other people's days at the same time. I'm that kind of person. I like to multitask the play with the talk. I don't just like talking. It's very boring to me. Ask my girlfriend. I will literally pull out my board games I will work on Twitch stuff while talking to her. I'm more productive talking to her while working on that because I just don't like sitting and like looking at my girlfriend going, let's talk for hours on it. I mean, it's not gonna be terrible, but I always need something to be doing while talking with people. I just find it awkward. Like, it's just awkward, weird, like, you talk to people I talk to people all the time. Maybe that's what it is. You know, when I'm tutoring students, I talk to them about their days, as well as, like, in between bouts of homework, right? So, that's just kind of my thing. ADHD thing, I got tested, Marie, I'm fine. I just find it like a weird, awkward silence. Or not even a weird, awkward silence, it's just like... Maybe it's just I don't want to look like everybody else where they're just sitting around and not doing it. Like, I find it boring as shit. I don't like standing still. It's really weird. I sit here and play video games. But without playing video games, I can't sit here and talk for an hour. It's hard for me to do. I'm a huge talker. I just don't... Like, I'm already considering pulling up my board game or pulling up my co-op game, showing that off while talking about my day, right? Like, sitting around a campfire and just telling stories. God, no, please, Jesus Christ. Don't tell me the 9th time about what your cat did in the barrel. Holy shit. I don't want to hear it. You know that whole thing where people, like, tell stories 9, 10, 15 times? And it's not even new people. Like, if it's a new people, sure. But if it's the same people and they're just reminiscing, I hate reminiscing. Remember the whole thing how I don't make memories? Remember how I tell you to remember everything for me because I don't remember anything? Remember how I don't like making new, like, I don't like, it's just, I don't focus on old memories. I like focusing on making constant new memories. It's, oh my God. The moment I hear, yeah, remember that funny story? I go, okay. Okay, you can go tell the story now. You're good. Ask my friends. Now, I'm not talking about, like, you, Marie, where I'm just not listening, because I do listen better when I have people, like, face-to-face. Just being on a phone call, I just have selective hearing. I either get... Like, again, I pick something up to do, but if somebody's in the area, I listen more. It's like, ask my IRL friends. They'll be talking about, like I said, like, Game of Thrones. I'll just be in the back of my laptop like this, and just be basically, like, working on my thing, like, yeah, Jon Snow, man, I've been hearing that guy. For a guy who's so irrelevant, his name pops up a lot. Just saying, yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, they'll all just start going into fits where they start showing, like cat pictures to each other, and I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. Is anybody gonna throw a football around, or anybody want to move? Like, yes, cool. That cat looks like the other 40 cats you showed me. Anybody want to go play Risk? Anything? And then everyone's too lazy to do something. That's, I mean, it would be hard to tell. It's been 2 years since we've actually done that because of COVID. Maybe it'd get better. It's gotten worse, probably. Because now there's the freedom of being behind your computer, so nobody can stop you when you're staring at Instagram all fucking day. What do you mean this guy, Marie? I told you, this is why I like stream, right? Because here's the thing. We have good conversations in chat, right? We have great conversations in chat. And I can play games, and you guys could just be sitting there literally staring at the screen talking to me, or you could be working, or you could be doing whatever the hell you're doing. But the fact of the matter is, that's my social ability, is to do something while talking with people. It plays right into my element, and it seems to play into other people's elements too, so. That's just who I am. It's what I know. Yeah, that's the thing too, right, Marie? Like Mujini and I, we used to throw a football around a lot while just talking. You know, that's you know, classic 1960s or whatever. I don't care. We're doing something while talking. Couldn't care less, right? So I'm just pulling up I'm just gonna prepare for Battleships here. I might as well, so I could be ready for when Fedora gets around. But yeah, it's a matter. What the? See, I told you. It just happens. but yeah, it's just a matter of. Some people just like to sit around and talk. I don't. And it's probably because I have a lot of jobs that are like that, where I'm sitting around and talking with people all day. So it's nice to do something relaxing at the same time for once while talking with people. But I don't get exhausted talking with people while working, right? So. That's all I need, right? No, I need the other things here. My legs hurt. Stop that. I need to go here. Okay, ship tracker I need, and this. Nice. My girlfriend tends to do that too. She'll put like a movie on while reading, or sorry, while cross-stitching or something like that. Like she'll just put on something that's extremely mundane, just to make noise. I definitely don't like working in silence. Working in silence is very, very, very odd, considering that I also hate loud noises and being distracted by noise, but I like to talk to people while I work. So, you know, I just sound like a control freak at this point, and I'm gonna stop talking. I don't know. I don't mean to be hypocritical at every corner to prove that I have some kind of persona where I am just hypocritical nonstop. I am just actually that weird. I'm sort of that. I'm definitely that guy where like everything needs to be perfect in order for me to function. If it's not perfect, it's you know, kind of like Sheldon, where Sheldon is like fidgety if he's not in the right seat and stuff like that. So people tell me like, "Don't worry, it's just a little undercooked," and I just be sitting there like, "Yeah, I guess I'm not eating tonight then, aren't I?" It's not picky. It's just like, no, I know it'll make me sick. You know, I'm not gonna try it and then regret it later when I know that I've done this before and I've learned my lesson. You know what I mean? I won't toss it. I'll give it to someone else so it doesn't go to waste. But, you know, it's just that sort of thing. It's like you tell me, yeah, you can just work while we're over at your place, and I go, that's not gonna work because you guys gonna be talking about this, doing this. I'm not gonna be able to work. I'll just deal with it, or we just don't do it. You know what I mean? I very much know the conditions that I need to be productive and effective from the start. That's just me. Yeah, Fedora's not live yet, but I'm just gonna leave that posting so you guys can get ready when he's on. Or if Fedora shows up early and he's good to go, we'll see. Probably not, but the invitation is there. Oh, I didn't put games for donos in. No! Okay. Boop. Oh, I should probably change the tags as well. Randomizer PvP. Charity. There we go. Cool. What? PvP Challenger and Charity Extra Life. What happened to my randomizer? Cool. Yeah. I don't even feel like playing Risk Rain 2. I actually kind of just feel like sitting here talking. I gotta put that post up about the victory. I can do that now. Anybody got any good plans for the weekend? Like I said, I'm hanging out with my girlfriend for her birthday tomorrow. And then Sunday is probably just pretty much open. Which spooky game you playing, Marie? Oh, yeah, that's right. But Gamma said he's not going to be free unless we play it in the morning. We have to play before 3 p.m., he said. That's what I told him. I said, if he wakes up, I'll play it in the morning. We'll just have to wake him up. Because he'll probably wake up at noon. Then he'd be like, I gotta eat breakfast, and his breakfast tastes an hour and a half. And, you know. There we go. Boom. Okay. I gotta hit up those people about... Oh, I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure out the Minecraft thing. Marie, you're one of the people I was gonna ask if you want to be in with that. If I get the charity stuff that I want, let me take a look. And I'm gonna make it where it's like time investment will be very easy for everybody. I'm gonna try and make that happen. I want to keep it as easy as I can for people. I want to get Boss in on it too if he's willing to play. The people that I have pinned who I want to ask. Let you know when? Yeah, so what I have to do is I have to figure out how to get a server for us, figure out proximity chat with that, which apparently is not that hard. Yes, but it'll be... I'm, like, in my mind, Marie, it can't be more than 1 day a week, and I don't know how long it'll actually take for us to finish it. So... I would say if I want to do it, it's going to be around August? Maybe? Maybe September? Maybe October. Because it will really matter on how long it takes for us, but I have some contingencies. It doesn't have to be long sessions either, right? I have some contingencies on how we can accelerate the process of us preparing for it. Yeah. Let me see here. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Fiddly-dee. I was gonna pull some stuff up here. Okay, so based on the games that I want to play, we've got to practice some of the stuff anyways. Nothing ridiculous, but it looks like some people actually want to play the games I already had on the list without even me suggesting it. Game show I gotta ask people about too. If we get some people in. So far we have a lot less people than we did last year for the game show, but that's okay. I'm not gonna let it get to me. Because like I said, I'm the type of guy where I get really nervous to ask people more than once, because then it gets to me if like, it's not against anybody, it just gets to me as a result. But that's a me thing. It's nothing bad. It's nothing I don't hold it over anyone's head. This. Boom. Get that ready. But yeah, based on what I need to prepare, the people I want for it. It's like, get everything over here, holy God. Some of these games need some setup, but otherwise it's not gonna be a problem. Of course, Long Live Santa returns. I think I put this in a separate planning screen here. Now, I don't know, like, again, this list could change. I still have to ask more people. But right now, the people that I want to ask are me. I have to ask me. But currently, Gamma, Marie, Boss. I want to ask Chocobos, Rufus, Fedora if he can, Broken, and Jet. Because I know that those are the people like I know who play Minecraft and would enjoy this probably. If there are other people I don't know about, then I'm more than happy to like invite them. I actually trimmed that list from a lot of people. I don't know about that pro guy either. I didn't even put his real name down. I just put me. I don't know who the hell me is. Probably some stupid like abbreviation like PPN. Literally the man has PP in his name. How can you take that dude seriously? Jeez. But yeah. I mean, I'll definitely be the weakness on the team. But it'll be a PvP thing, right? That's why I want a proximity chat. It'll be a PvP capture the flag event where we prep stuff in advance, and then as a team you have to build and invade the enemy's side and take their flag and go from there. So I think that would be fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. And I want to put a little bit of a twist on it to make it more interesting. I was exploring some things in Minecraft. How do people feel about floating island biomes? That's what I gotta figure out, though. That's the problem, is I gotta figure out, like, the logistics of it. I figure out some things that will make it where it's not boring. So, for example, you know, lava around the flag will just be next to impossible to make it through. But I need people who know Minecraft better to help me with those logistics, which is why I want to hit up everybody who would be a part of this to get their opinions on the rules. Just because I was thinking about, I'm like, man, if I literally make it where the flag is made of four blocks, and then like I want to make it kind of like have a lifeline, so you have to like mine out the lifeline, and that's how you beat the enemy team. But you know, if you douse it in lava, it'll never break. So you know, there are some guidelines. We have a spawn platform X number of blocks away from our flag's location, so we actually have like a spawn timer. We can put in incentives where people can give certain items to certain teams, kill off random players, and I'll have the administration thing in it, so you know I can just do /kill whenever people pay for that. So there's fun ways to make this happen, right? There are fun ways to make it happen. Someone came. Oh, who was it? Was it Fedora? Or is it Gamma? I can't. Or is it Broken? It might have been Broken. I think Broken gave the idea where there could be an incentive where you have to force someone to like say poetry for 3 minutes straight, so proximity chat would pick them up nonstop. So you just give them like a Shakespeare quote or something that can't be DMCA'd. Otherwise, I'd say you have to sing for 5 minutes. But if you just give them like a passage they have to read, and until they finish it, like everybody could basically hear them over proximity chat, I think that'd be really funny. Or just delay them because you have to run to the woods. But I like the idea. I never tried out anything other than normal maps, Marie. I like floating islands. It seemed very interesting because I think that can lead to a lot of surprise factors and make it kind of interesting with how people approach this challenge. If I had more people that I knew who played Minecraft, I would definitely do multiple teams. That would be even more interesting. But I would need to organize like 12 to 20 people, and that's not a problem. It's just I think it's more than it needs to be right now. If people really like it, then similar to Animal Crossing Survivor, I could bring it back for another year, right? Similar to Long Live Santa. The reason why Long Live Santa still exists is because chat literally loves it. It's free to play and everybody can jump in. If people really like the idea of a Capture the Flag Extra Life event, we'll do it. It was similar to what I was trying to get done with Pixelmon, right? We had the Pixelmon server. I wanted to make that happen. So I made it happen. It's just it didn't really stick. It didn't really resonate. That's okay. Not a big deal. You don't know until you try. But I think if people like certain PvE or PvP aspects of people coming together and playing certain games or having certain events, running something like that yearly is, in my opinion, manageable, and also just, you know, you start to build more El Clasicos on the stream. That's kind of my thinking on it. Because, yes, it's good to, you know, be fresh every year, bring new stuff in and stuff like that. But if GDQ's had anything to say about it, you can bring the same game back year after year and it can still be exciting because the people are exciting, you know? You can never get tired of watching someone like the Mexican Runner because the man is just so entertaining. The dude brings Battletoads one more time. I'm gonna unsubscribe and unfollow from I'm not subscribed to them, but I'll just unfollow from GDQ. But at the same time, you know what? It's like the dude just makes it interesting, and I think that's how streaming works. How can you literally sit there and watch somebody talk about their day after day after day? Well, they like it, right? That's how this thing works. People have mained the same game. Like me, I played Pokemon for 6 years. Why do people keep watching it? Clearly, the way that I show it off is good enough. So, and then we'll build it up in other ways. With obviously, you know, mixing certain things up. That's why I think the Zelda thing is cool. If I really like Minish Cap, might stick with Minish Cap yearly because I like practicing Minish Cap. Or I just like playing Minish Cap. It feels like a very good Zelda speedrun for me. I've enjoyed that a lot. Wind Waker was fun too. I like the co-op aspect. I like the co-op aspect a lot. If Gamma practices Wind Waker or Minish Cap with me, we could do technically with the Minish Cap run, what I want to do is a milestone to make it obscure rando. So we have to go like break pots to get certain items. And add certain things. We'll have bid wars for a follower. So if you guys want a cow following me the whole time, there's going to be that existing. There will be another, like I said, there will be another bid war that opens up after we reach $1,000 for extra life. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You got to get there. I'm full of secrets. Not even the patrons know, if you really need to know. Not even patrons are in the know on what is going to be happening with your donations, so. Yeah. Oh dear, excuse me. I've already been live for an hour and a half. Holy cow. Feels way more tiring. Fridays feel tiring now with streams. I don't know why. So yeah, with so right now, like until Fedora and I are finished this, Fridays are Fedora for Battleships, Thursdays nights are for Thursday nights are for Soul Link, and then what we'll probably have is at least one day catered to things getting ready for Extra Life. So like I said, Minish Cap's gonna take a day. If we want to do a 4th stream, we got to finish that Ultra Sun Reserve lock. I don't want to just throw away that nuzlocke. The nuzlocke is very interesting now, or it has been interesting the whole time. But like, you know, I don't like tossing nuzlocks if I don't have to. Unless its name is Stadium 2, that it could take one of these and another one of these. But we'll return to it eventually. Eventually. That's what I could have done during this hour. I could have played Stadium 2, but I like my day. It's not a day where I feel like I need to hate myself more, so I didn't. Oops. Oops. Oh well. But yeah. But yeah, we gotta start practicing Minish Cap. I don't know what day we're gonna be doing it. If Gamma jumps in, we're gonna be practicing together. I gotta talk to other people about some things we're gonna be doing, maybe. We might even have a, well, I don't know if Chocobos wants to join me on this. I'll have to ask him, but I want to do Golden Sun again. I like the Golden Sun run. I think the co-op run was good, but if not, I'll do a full rando of Golden Sun, which for those who don't know, it adds invisible areas, like things you need mind read for and things like, or reveal rather. And it adds like pots. So it also has an obscure rando, which adds like 70 more checks, maybe more, because then you also have to not only discover the things by beating I think Mad Plants can also have us. You need Cyclone for those. There's a bunch of things with mind read and reveal and Jesus. Or not mind read, sorry, reveal. A lot of it needs reveal. So it can really make you go back and forth. But again, you know, if you guys get there for the milestones, it just makes sense, right? Yeah. Looking forward to it. I'm trying to think, when did I have lunch? Or did I have breakfast? Because I feel pretty full. I didn't really eat anything different for breakfast. I should probably eat before we start this, though. Let me actually check to see what else we could be doing eventually. Yeah, we gotta practice that. Definitely have to practice that. Practice that. Oh, God. This one will make Tim happy. Because he loves that game. Some of these also, like, some of these games also fell off that I had on my list. I have a year-long list that I draw up for content creation. Some of these just fall off because, like, you know what? It didn't develop the way it was going to be, or it didn't actually come out. Other things pop up. That's another thing I have to talk to people about if they wanted to do that. It was an interesting idea I saw on Twitter. But again, I gotta work out the, I gotta work out the logistics. Essentially, what you can hear from me is there's a lot of logistics to work out, and that's all that matters. There is an incredible amount of logistics. Okay, let's see. This is what I'm gonna do. I am going to take a break. I'm gonna grab lunch. When we come back, it should be near the time that Fedora is gonna be around. I might as well eat now before he comes online. That way we can, that way we can just get started and nothing gets distracted or anything like that. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the Pro Pokeball action every week. You can check that out in the Discord, of course. That's where you can find out about everything that's going on between events and tournaments and all of these wonderful marathons that we run on the channel. We are very much an event marathon-y like channel. So we have our quote-unquote downtime, and then basically from May till December is go time. So it's kind of like half a year of, well, it looks to be regularly scheduled programming, and then you just have half a year of, well, it's regularly scheduled programming, plus charity, plus events, plus everything. So, but yeah. And if you want even more content on top of that, the Patreon. It's a great place for you to do that. After this month, I will be deciding, by the way, the commentate over anything dates. After this month, we will start doing some of the different things. So we talked about maybe adding some games into the mix, maybe adding some variations to the clips. Also, there is the Q&A. If you guys want to throw in questions to Q&A, this one's actually themed around myself and my girlfriend, because I figured I might as well combine it between her birthday and our anniversary. If you guys have any questions for my girlfriend to answer or about us, feel free to put it in. Of course, G-rated stuff. We're not going to answer stupid things. I've already told you the answer is 14. So that's all there is to it. But yeah, I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. Thank you much for watching. Enjoy the music, and Battleships are soon. Don't go anywhere. That didn't sound as appetizing, but don't, is this better? Don't go anywhere. Now they all left. Okay, BRB. You have 69,000 channel points, Hero? Holy shit, dude. We're back. Thank you very much for your patience. That's a lot of channel points. You know, 6 more K, and you could get me to tell, like, 50 stories. Or, you could put a new name or trainer class in. Whichever one suits your fancy, really. I have... melon. I have 1 piece of cantaloupe, 1 piece of watermelon, 3 pieces of melon. Then I also have corn pasta. All good for the belly. You have 69,000 points? Holy shit, Hero. Whenever I see that 75,000 point thing pop, I'm just like, you guys are ridiculous. The fact that you click on that many boxes and watch me that much with your subscription to get 12 every 10 minutes instead of 10. You are the true patriots of this chat. True patriots. And of course everybody else is still cool too, right? But, you know. Are they 69,000 channel points cool? Is the question. The answer is probably not. Okay, chat, you want to be a little creative before Fedora gets here? You want to help me out with something? Okay, remember that thing that I said where I asked people what kind of weapons they'd want in my game? I need ideas for armor. I'm really struggling with, like, full armor sets. I'm not looking for, like, accessories like anklets or bracelets or stuff like that. I might ask for that later. But I want to know what you would want my game to turn into armor. Like, I basically, because the game is all about the items get turned into weapons or armor or things like that could be used. Again, we literally have a... we have a lot of examples of things that I could tell you about that have been turned into weapons and armor and pieces like that. What do you think, something you've never seen turned into armor before, that you'd like to see? I've got some shirts and some pants and this and stuff like this, but mostly just like full armor sets. Coconut armor? We can make coconut armor work. Alright, so we need coconut themed. Like, I just need ideas, because right now I've hit that point where I've actually completed pretty much all the items I wanted from my own thing. I gotta come up with followers, then I gotta finish the expedition events. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a nightmare to balance. Good thing it's PvE. I just hope it's not boring. It's probably gonna be boring. That'll have to be fixed. I'm still really happy with my my artillery enemy. What kind of stuff has become weapons? Okay. We have a chilling novel, a light novel, and a hot novel. We have a frag grenade, a polearm, a rifle, hero sword, a loot chest, tome, veteran sword, assassin bow, torch, shovel, shield, because I really love shield combat, chemical kit, dagger, hiker stick, defender sword, dice, a child's drawing, a twin axe, another dagger, short sword, long sword, an axe, a double-sided axe, a katana, the sap, like the thing you hit people over the head with, a club, a shamshear, a cestus, a sickle, rapier, halberd, pike, a naginata, boa staff, great sword, bastard sword, mazamune, great axe, scythe, great club, partisan, a mace, a morning star, a tomahawk, a whip, a hand crossbow, a normal crossbow, heavy repeating crossbow, short bow, long bow, composite bow, a shield bow, a ballista, a catapult, a cannon, a trebuchet, a sling, a pocket launcher. I don't remember what a pocket launcher is. Oh, it's the bigger slings. A javelin, a knife, a boomerang named Kaboomerang. I'm very clever. C4, a grenade, a flashbang, a rocket, the exaggerated muscular pounding device, a claymore, dynamite, a cherry bomb, black powder, wand, staff, orb, a charm, which I'm gonna fix, grimoire, a bola, which is named Gorgon Bola. You can either throw it at enemies or eat it yourself. A DDR, a Dance Dance revolver. Yes. I have magnetic armor. which is literally you strap a giant magnet to yourself, probably going to be pointing out of the nipples because I'm so mature. A frying pan, a sandal, which was actually Boss's suggestion. Also a bottle of shampoo, which was Boss's suggestion, a motion lotion. Billiards ball. I forgot about this one. I forgot about Brother's Stim. Oh my god. I have a syringe, that's right. It's the Brother's Stim. You lose life to give another player an extra attack. Wait, no. Another player's attack this round deals that much more damage. That's right. You pay life to give people damage. I forgot about that. What do we got? We got a camo shirt, bullseye back jacket. We got a grafting station. We got a dummy deployer, a stick-it whip, a cowbell. We have a bunch of drinks. We have a knee cracker, which is like that little, like, it's basically, you remember the things that they would check your reflexes in your knee? Essentially that, but huge. Absurdly buff sword. I have a plaid shirt. Healing salvo. We have a glockenspiel, which is exactly what it sounds like. Alright, we need a watermelon theme. A key, yep. A key is good. That'd be good. Get some stuff in like that. Then I have like a bracelet and I have another anklet. Some of these things are just gonna be like one-offs, but it's not the worst thing in the universe. As long as I balance it out to have a good variety of each. Every armor or every item set will be randomized every game, so you're not always gonna have access to everything, which is why I just want a giant fucking pile of things to be able to throw into this game and get creative with. I can eventually create an entire billiard set if I wanted to. It's called the One. It's just a one ball. What does the one ball do again? Crap, where'd I put it? What's the one weapon do? It's an accessory. If you attack a non-boss monster with one die and roll a 3, oh yeah, you take out an entire health pool instead. That's right. The Armor of God? I'm gonna type that down and then figure out what the hell to do with that. The Armor... Actually, I'm gonna capitalize it. That'll remind me of what it's supposed to be. The Armor of God. Classification. Armor. Oh, like a 3-piece? Ooh. I don't know if I could do a 3-piece. The problem is, because we randomize the item sets, it'd be really hard to figure that out manually. But... you know what? Ooh. Okay, hold on. Marie, can you give me 2 more pieces that would be part of the Armor of God? I'm gonna go Belt of Truth. I'll go Breastplate of Righteousness. What else would be part of the, what else would be? You can give me 7? Can you give me 5? The Gospel of Peace. Shield of Faith. Okay, Shield of Faith, maybe not. Helmet of Salvation. Okay, Helmet of Salvation I can do. Maybe. Helmet of Salvation. Yeah, okay. Sword of the Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only see 6 there. Did I miss a 7th? Oh, maybe it was a... okay. Okay, we got a belt, we got the breastplate, we got a helmet. Truth, righteousness, salvation, and peace. Oh, Ephesians. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do the belt of truth, breastplate of righteousness, helmet of salvation. I'm gonna do the greaves of peace because I don't really have much footwear in this. I'll do the greaves of peace, and then I need something that can turn this into Exodia. Oh my god, I need a face mask. Oh, I need a mask. I can literally make an Exodia joke in this game. I don't mind that. It's gonna be like Binding of Isaac, where it just kind of like shouts out a bunch of things. The thing is, it won't be able to do Exodia stuff, but I wonder if... I know what I could do. Oh, hold on. Armor. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, because there's only one armor slot. There's only one armor slot. Fuck. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? You said there's a sword and shield too? Those are from a specific. I'm gonna have to change those around. Oh really? Wow. I didn't know that. Neato. I'm not very versed in Bible readings or Bible passages. I can tell you I follow the 10 Commandments. I can't name them, but I'm pretty sure I'm good enough as a person to follow them. Okay, hold on. What if I... Oh my god. Do I want to be that trolly with it, though? Again, the issue is because this is a roguelike game. It's going to be very difficult to make it work, but what if... What if there was some synergy? Because everyone can only wear one piece. But what if... The issue is I can't make too many good combos because if the combo gets broken, then it's screwed. Or I could do it similarly to the Sin Collection. Oh, it could be the antithesis to the Sin Collection. Oh, what if I make that a DLC, or if I put that in, if you find a piece of it, you suddenly have the Sin Collection. Okay. I can give it a set name. So basically I have this thing called the Platter of Transgression, which basically means if you can't get the other items until you find the Platter of Transgression. So if the Platter of Transgression is in your game, these items get added to the item pool. And basically what you have to do is they're all like super swingy, like huge bonus, but really bad side effect too. And every time you use it up, it actually breaks the Platter of Transgression, which is a buffet silver platter thing. And you have to rebuild it at your camp. I could do something similar, except make it the antithesis to the Sin Collection. I need something snappy that makes it the opposite of the Sin Collection. I don't want to do Divine, that's too, I mean, Sin is pretty out there, but like... Because remember, this borrows from our everyday life, so it is like, it's our items being sucked into this fantasy world. So it's not like religion has to be brand new and stuff like this. Which actually means I could do a sword and a shield, I guess. I'm gonna have to change these up, because otherwise I'm ripping it up. Atoned? Is there a synonym to make it similar to Sin, where it's just shorter? I wonder if there's a... Let me see here. Ooh! Maybe... If we have the Sin Collection, then we have the Virtue collection? Does virtue work? This is what I do. I literally sit on thesaurus.com and figure this shit out. That's how I named all my characters in. That's how I named all their attacks in what's it called? In my MOBA board game. Virtues works. And then I could actually just grab what are virtues. What are virtues? What are the 7 virtues of the Bible? Oh man, you spoil me. Hope, charity, fortitude. Yeah, I can work with this. Holy shit, let's go. All right. So this is all gonna be part of the virtue set. Good suggestion, Marie. All right. Virtue. Or virtue collection. Oh, it's gotta be the virtue collection. Sin collection, virtue. Wait. So sin collection sounds more evil. What's the nicer way of a collection? Of a collection for like the righteous? What would like holy zealots call their collection? It sounds too because sin collection looks like it sounds like, you know, the super controlling thing. These guys are more like fighting for the righteous. What would be a better name for it? Like virtue, yes, but like, you know what I mean? Where they call themselves the collective versus the assemblage or something like that. Is there a better way to call it instead of the sin collection for virtues? Yes. Well, you're kind of doing that, yeah. So what would be the opposite of earning virtues? What's a good word for that? God dang it, now I gotta play with Fedora. Damn it. Fedora, you can wait 5 minutes. Virtue assembly? Virtue assembly? I was just looking at set. Virtue series. Virtue. You don't want to make it too weird of a word because then it doesn't really flow. Like sin collection just works. That's the funny part. It just kind of feels like it works. The virtue horde? Is that too aggressive for the opposite of the sin collection? It flows word-wise. Sounds more sinful? That makes sense, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna name it set for now. And then I'll try and come up with something better. Maybe. It might just work. So I need... Okay, how many sinful... I did 7 sins, right? I actually did 7 sins. Am I that smart? Lager of lust, gumbo of gluttony, goblet of greed, saucer of sloth, wasabi of wrath, tea of envy, pint of pride. Yeah, I did. So I gotta do 7 virtues. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got the belt, the breastplate, the greaves, the sword. One, two, three. Can I count to 7? I can't. Yeah, shield, belt, breastplate, helmet. Yeah, I can't count to 7. Christ, I can't even count to 2. Shield, and then I was going to do. Oh, and then I need something for the collection of it. Oh no, what does that sit on? Oh, it's got to be like, yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, okay, I think I know what it's gonna sit on. got belt, breastplate, helmet, greaves, sword, shield, and then we need a 7th one. Mask. Probably a mask. Yeah, they wore masks righteously. Let's try to think. Belt, plate, helmet, greaves, sword, shield, jockstrap. No. We already have belt. The assless chaps of the righteous. Yes, of course. Face paint? Gloves? Oh, you're talking about gauntlets? Could be, yeah. Yeah, gauntlets you're talking about? Man. What would be the opposite of this? I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think how the mechanic will work, right? I might just look like I'm sitting here. I'm not. I'm staring at a lot of things right now. 2, maybe 3 things. Whoa. Fedora's not here yet either, so we'll wait and see. I didn't even, you know, Marie, you're right. No, I have failed you. I didn't even think of there. That is literally peak. That is peak play on words. I will make a pen weapon. I have missed a very opportunistic situation. Okay. Accessory, weapon. That's technically an accessory. 2 accessories, 2 weapons, and then the armor. Let me see here. Hold on. Maybe you see something. Sounds good, Marie. There we go. Oh yeah, we got some good ideas. Hold on. that's really good. Wait. Oh, that could be cool. Unfortunately, I can't make that all work. Fedora! With the 41-month resubscription, could tell be a fellow. Thank you. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Are you ready? I got lost in thought because Marie was helping me with my game, with my co-op game, and now I am currently building an antithesis to a Sin Collection set called the Virtue set, which has my mind completely not looking anywhere that matters. But I am good to go when you are. I'm even all set up and ready to go. Oh, except for the timer. Shit. Yeah. It's fun working on this because it's literally taking ideas or taking objects from everyday life and turning them into really like punny dad puns type of weapons and armors and equipment and stuff like that. And I can't wait to have someone draw Boop. Boop's gonna be the signature follower. He's a little bouncy ball with a toothpick and a rain hat. He only dies when somebody kicks him, which is the stagger mechanic in the game. The man is only weak to being knocked around. Otherwise, he is unstoppable. Poor little Boop. Did I record our time from last week? I did not. Okay. I'm gonna get that. Who's pinging me? How's your day been? Community. Not bad, that's good. Excuse me. Oh, I did record it. Okay. Apparently that was correct. So I gotta push this over here. Okay. Call me when you're good. I'm good. If you don't stop me, I am going to be like absorbed in all of this. So Okay. Take your time. I will fix this then. Excellent. That is fixed. Man, we ended up getting both a good and a bad, like a good and evil situation with sets. I could throw those into the same testing phase too. Those both make sense to be in there. It just adds a lot of items to the set. Just means we gotta put a lot of pieces in. I've gotta be careful with how many pieces get added. But I mean, I'm already up to how many pieces? Oh, casual. What is this? Can I do math? What is that? 123 pieces of loot? And some of these have to be duplicated for balance reasons. So you're gonna be looking at like a, you know, a deck of 170, maybe more. You know, Harry Potter Battle for Hogwarts level of stuff, which is fine. I like games that have big girths, like huge decks that you have to play with. Maybe we have to. Well, no, it's the Binding of Isaac level of, hey, here's a bunch of stuff. Have fun with whatever rando's into it. Because you're not going to play with all 123 pieces. It's going to get randomized into a smaller, or you're going to shuffle it into a smaller pool. So certain runs might be exactly how shit it is. I was literally complaining about games that don't give you anything to win with, except this one should have multiple ways to win with. It just matters on a lot of RNG, and it's still dice-based, and I'm not good at bailing the game, so you know. Actually, I was complaining about other things in Isaac, not so much the unwinnable runs. Because at least this game, you generally see what's... I'm part of the problem. It's like a mix with Isaac and Munchkin. Not the way that it plays, but like Isaac and Munchkin, kind of like how they take everyday things and turn it into like other things to be repurposed for the purpose of the game. That's what this basically is. This will be Munchkin level sized for a card game. Just, you know, with puzzling elements. If you ever played Munchkin, what is it? Munchkin Dungeons? Or Munchkin, I can't remember which one it is. One where you actually have to build build the dungeon you go through, and you just play Munchkin with that. That's kind of what this is, to an extent. That was a cool game. My friend next door has it. That Munchkin game was really cool. I like games that make you similar to Gilded Dungeoneering. That's why I loved Gilded Dungeoneering. I love the idea of building the structure that your character has to go through. Doesn't have to be completely autonomous, but like I love the idea of just like you construct the building rather than you decide how you go through the building. Like you literally build it to make it work for you. So hopefully this game will have a little bit of fun for everybody. There's murder, there's puzzling and optimization, there's min-maxing. I think I've hit all the different types of players. Isn't that all game players are looking for? Min-max, murder, and puzzling. There, everything starts with an M. Alliteration complete. Something like that. And it can, like I said, it can be DM'd. That's what I'm excited about. Oh my god, it's getting so painful to sit in this chair. It's not the chair though, it's me. Ow. Owie. Ugh, thighs, come on, man. Be nice to me, hamstrings, please. I know we slept really poorly last night in a really bad position. You're gonna need a damn good stretch and workout later. Oh, I know what to make this. Okay, so boom. There he is. Hello.
Hello, friend.
How are you?
Not too shabby. Start going live now.
Ooh.
We're already running behind. Let's just go.
No countdown, just exactly.
3, 2, 1, potato now. No.
Oh god, no! I don't even have my gloves on, dude. Yeah.
Get prepped and ready.
I am prepped and ready. I'm just too absorbed now because Marie gave me fun things to work with.
Right? Damn her for giving you ideas.
Yeah. Why would you ever feed me ideas? Haven't we learned? Haven't we learned? Don't give me things to play with because then I will play with them for an extremely long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just. God, I'm cursed because I don't get paid for this shit. It's like when you know when you're like really good at eating something, but you don't get paid to eat.
Yes.
Like you're a connoisseur on cheese, but they don't pay to eat cheese.
I mean, shit. If somebody would pay me to eat cheese, I would be a millionaire.
I played with the idea of becoming a food critic a very long time ago.
Oh yeah.
It's just the funny thing is, the one thing that restricted me was the fact that you have to eat a lot of food. And I remember back then I would look at it and be like, wow, nobody takes care of themselves. Why the fuck would I want to become a food critic? How many skinny food critics do you think of, Fedora?
None.
Exactly. They probably exist. We just, don't see it. So that's like, what was a 16-year-old me, which is looking at this going, yeah, I value my health over my eating habits.
Yeah. Well, you have to be a professional food critic and then a professional
Can be a fitness trainer at the same time.
fitness trainer, yeah,
Yep.
at the exact same time. And ain't nobody got time to do both of those things.
I mean, you could. You just have nothing else to do. And if that's your life, do it.
Yeah, I mean, if those are the two greatest loves in your existence are food and exercise, then
you're literally living life, like the actual direct definition of life, a mix of nutrition and movement.
and not only just living the exact definition of life, you're living the exact definition of the best life.
Yeah, the life of a seal.
Eating the best food, and then maintaining your your peak physical and mental conditioning. Like that is the literal definition of a good existence right there.
But then, you can also just do that without being a food critic.
That's true. That's true. You can just eat good food and exercise and not do any of those things professionally. But then again, who has time for that?
It's true.
Who has time to enjoy life and also make money at the same time with those things being entirely separate things?
Oh my god.
Boomers. That's the answer to that question.
Not us.
Not us. Not us, our generation.
Not I.
I just saw a headline yesterday, I think it was, saying that, millennials that are now, I think we talked about this last week, like capping out at age 40 at this point.
Wait, what?
Millennials are on pace to effectively never reach the same financial comfort and standard of living as any of the generations that have come before us.
And that
we are the first
grandparents who lived
generation
off
that's
the
going to
farm.
have less financial stability and less income throughout our lives than compared to any generation that's come before us.
Fedora chose violence against your parents today.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, he did.
On a completely unrelated note, my parents are out having, a fandy dandy road trip.
Oh, where'd they go?
And they went down to California to see some of my other family. And I'm stuck here watching the dogs. So, on that lovely note, are we ready to go? Do you have your gloves on?
I do. The gloves are on.
My gamer glasses on.
Usually it's the gloves are off.
Yes, the gloves are off normally, but for people like us We have to put the gloves back on.
Isn't that kind of, I find that kind of funny. You have gamer glasses and I have gamer gloves. You're a man of insight. I'm a man of action.
That is definitely true.
Is that a little weird?
No, I mean...
That sounds kind of poetic in a sense.
You're the Triforce of power to my Triforce of wisdom.
What's the third one?
And then we just
Courage?
need the Triforce of courage.
Oh, I ain't got that shit. I ain't
No,
courageous.
same
I
here.
ain't courageous.
Yeah.
Someone else can cover that. I'm not that. All right, count us down.
All right.
I gotta spend the next 4 hours searching for the circuitry.
Yes, I don't even know what the hell what I was doing anymore. I'm in Seafoam still.
I was cracking rocks to find circuitry. Maybe. It
there
might
you
be.
go.
I don't know.
17
Yep.
square root of pi. I don't know what anything else. Potato. Let's go.
Fuck. Ow. Okay, good luck.
Ow.
Foot. Again, I hit my hand. I was gonna do a bunch of hand signals, you know, even though you're calling football and I was gonna do baseball, but, you know, hey. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we're in that case now. I didn't show the game. Good start. Why was the last game named Fun? What was I being sarcastic about?
I don't know.
Oh, it was it was Millie's Emerald thing.
Oh, nice.
That's what I named Fun. Capital F-U-N. I should just capitalize the F-U. Damn. But it's for the kids.
I was
so it
gonna
doesn't matter.
say. What in the world was I looking for?
I think you're trying to. Didn't you just sink a ship before we left?
I
think.
did. I was just trying to think of what. Like I was at the Seafoam Islands for a reason. Again, I just can't remember what it was.
Epic fail. Happy Friday. How you doing, man? Right on time for the non-game planning ideological discussion that you just skipped. You're here for action. Action you can see.
Thankfully, not action you can smell.
Proof.
Because that would probably not be very delightful.
I'm a phys ed teacher.
Yes.
I have smelled stuff in action. It's not great.
You know very well the smell of action.
Yep. But you know what? I'll say this. If you want to kill me with the smell of action, you can't kill me with the smell of like puberty. It's a smell of gamers. There's just an extra layer of disgust.
I was gonna say, I thought those were roughly the same smell.
No.
Sweaty nerds versus sweaty jocks. I mean,
No, I mean, there's a difference, man. One of them smells like they shower, at least.
oh, that's fair.
Like, it's to the point where I remember Anime North, I believe in like 2017 or 2018, started handing out pamphlets about how to teach people at the convention to fucking shower, and started calling it like, you know, because it's actually a sanitary, it's a sanitary concern.
Yeah.
Because
literally, if you don't shower, who knows what friggin' germs you're bringing into the convention?
Yeah, bacteria infestors and gross stuff that we're not gonna worry people with. But it's just like, I remember the one time I went, I didn't know what to do because I'm just like, oh my god, I might die. I need help. Like,
Yeah.
I'm already like hypersensitive on all my senses, and just that convention was gross.
Yeah.
And it doesn't speak for everybody. There's just the random jackasses in there.
Yeah.
Who ruin it for
but
everybody.
again,
right?
I mean, the stereotypical nerd is less likely to be good about proper hygiene. You know, that's just that's an unfortunate fact. Not claiming that anybody present here is, you know, part of that group, but that is just sort of inevitable. I mean, I've been to one major convention in my lifetime. I went to PAX West.
Oh yeah.
I want to say it was 2016, and had the same issue there. Like,
Yeah.
not only was it just constantly, like this musk was just constantly in the air. But I got sick for 2 weeks afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
I picked up the Pax Pox. And you know, even trying to do, like, even knowing going in that was a very strong possibility, and preparing for it, like, you know, slamming vitamin C in the mornings before I left, having a bottle of hand sanitizer with me everywhere I went, I still got sick.
Yep.
That's one of the things that I feel like maybe once this whole pandemic thing is over, I really hope that mask wearing thing stays around for conventions and the like. I'll absolutely do it. Like, I wasn't super fond of the idea of going to a convention beforehand anyway. After that first PAX event,
Right.
but if I ever do anything remotely like that, if I ever go to a Pokemon tournament or anything like that ever again, I will absolutely be masking up and staying masked.
Oh, yeah.
Even if I'm the only fucking person in the room doing it.
That's what I've already told people. I'm like, yeah, if I get sick, I think I'm just gonna start wearing masks. Is that powerful?
Yeah. I mean, Asian countries have been doing that for forever,
And it's shown progress.
and it works.
Yep.
It absolutely works. I think the only reason why, you know, our Western culture doesn't really like it is because it's, you know, we're all about the rugged individualism, and
It's all about face.
yeah, it is all about, like, literally and figuratively. Like, you don't want to look like a weirdo in front of random strangers by wearing a mask. I mean, for me, I felt the same way. Like, I recognized how functional it was to wear a mask and how Asian cultures had did it, but I figured if I'm dressed up in all black, wearing a fedora and a like a medical mask, someone is gonna think that I'm, like, plotting a chemical attack or something like that.
God. Do I have info on those guys? I gotta check now. I don't remember if I have info on these dudes. Never been to a convention or a concert, epic fail? I mean, if you're into it, it's good. I've gone to a few. I went to a Billy Talent. Yeah, it's in horrible spots. I've spent over 2 hours looking for this Pokemon. I don't even know where to begin to look for it. There's over 100 encounters in here. It's gonna be next to him. I'm gonna have to super look into it. But, you gotta kind of be into it. Like, I went to a Billy Talent concert. I went to Blue Man Group, which was pretty fun to watch. I went to Anime North once. Like, that was all fine and dandy. Nothing, the hell is that?
Okay. First catch of the day, and it's gonna be info.
Okay.
Cantonian Geodude.
Geodude. That's, that's a hit.
Heck yeah, it is.
I'm gonna need you to shoot Xurkitree for me. Like, actually shoot it. Could also be...
Shoot it out of a cannon into the sun.
Yeah. These are both in the same spot? Where? Billy Talent was fun, yeah. I was gonna say, it's as long as you get past all the people walking by you with all the booze, like, and like bumping into you and actually spilling on you. It's not like it's assumed that's gonna happen, but that was like, I've gone to Trans-Siberian Orchestra 3 times now, twice or 3 times, and that's always been fun.
I feel like TSO would be a much higher level of
no, it's metalheads. It's all metalheads.
But it's Christmas metalheads.
No, it's metalheads, man. We go there and I'm like, I feel like I'm watching a freaking Weezer concert. No, it's not metal, but I'm just saying. No, it's a giant mix. It's a giant mix. It's not.
Yeah.
There are
it's
fancy
not all,
people.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's not all the people in.
Maybe it's just Toronto.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, I know I've been to metal concerts before. I've seen I went to Metallica when I was younger. I've seen System of a Down twice.
Yeah.
you know, it's definitely I feel like it is an experience worth going to go to a metal concert if you enjoy metal music at all. But yes, there are definitely those kinds of people that are, I mean, this you can smell pot the second you walk through the door.
Oh yeah, for sure.
At least in you know, certain areas of the country. And like you said, you know, booze is prevalent, and lots of loud shit, whether it's, you know, screaming people or the music itself or, you know, whatever else.
Old man Fedora needs to get to bed. Don't yell.
Yeah.
I have info on this? I do? Really? Oh my god, where are these things? You're there too? What the fuck is this? Okay, this is screwing with me. I don't understand. I've been there. What is wrong? Man, I just want to find this circuitry because honestly, there's well over 100 encounters here, and I'm just nervous because I can't tell which one it's in. Like, it could be rock smash, it could be water, it could be like, it could be anywhere, it could be outside, it could be inside.
Yeah.
And it's all over the place too. Just show up right now that I complained about you, fucker.
If only it was that simple.
Yeah, the Billy Talent one was pretty good. A TSO was my favorite so far. That, the Blue Man Group, actually. I enjoyed the Blue Man Group quite a bit.
I've heard Blue Man Group is friggin' stellar.
Yeah, if you like really funny, like nonsensical, like it's all for fun, right? No one takes, they don't take it that seriously themselves. That's what makes them really funny.
Right.
And they don't force you to participate if they don't want to. They encourage you because that's just their job. But like, the nice thing was, I don't like to get up and do the wave with the crowd or stuff like that. So
yeah,
and it was really interesting too because when I went there, maybe I was just more oblivious to people being like, but like, I didn't feel like the people there were gonna hate on you either for not taking part, which was nice. Because sometimes you go, and, you know, if you go to like musicals, you're not singing along. Everybody kind of gives you like, why are you here, you party people? And I go, because I'm here for my girlfriend and I hate musicals. But that's besides the point. Depends on it, but
yeah, you definitely get the stink eye from people if you're. And I'm the same way. Like I.
You give the stink eye, or you just get the stink eye?
I get the stink eye. Like I'm unless I am going to a really like super hyped up rock show where, you know, you can't help but get on your feet.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing wrong with sitting in your chair and just, you know, enjoying the music and not actively participating in it.
Yo.
I mean, from a musician standpoint, being a musician as well, I definitely know like how shitty it can feel to try to get a crowd to like sing along to something, get the crowd participation, and have them just not fucking do that at all. Like that is a definitely a very embarrassing, like, you know, dagger in the heart sort of moment.
Gee, it kind of sounds like streaming, doesn't it? When you can't get when you can't get chat to join in on something. I'm not calling you guys out. I'm just saying it's a very scary reality. When you try and be like, all right, chat, can we get some poggers in chat? And your chat's just like, here comes Nightbot. And you sit there going, yeah, I'm gonna go. Actually, when we say we jokingly go to bed crying, sometimes it's not jokingly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it actually is sad. Yeah. I've had that before too, where I did like when I used to do a lot of talent shows, or when I used to do XMA, Extreme Martial Arts. I would be in front of crowds watching us at like street sales and things like that. And I remember I'd be doing my best with my team or by myself. And, you know, I'm putting it all in. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, this is the best I've ever done and stuff like that. You finish, and you just get this friggin' like
light smattering.
Yeah, no, like the rich, like even the rich person clap, because my area is fairly wealthy. You just get like kind of like, oh, wow, look at that man who can flip over his head. Wow, I'm glad
done, sir.
I hope he can monetize that one day. Oh, look, cotton candy. You know what I mean?
Wormadam.
Oh my god damn it. That's a miss.
Where my goddamn.
Oh my goddamn Wormer. But yeah. Yeah, no, I've
well,
had that before.
I hope one day too that you can monetize your martial arts.
I mean, I thought about it, but once you get your 3rd degree, you can run your own school. It's just I fell out of it and then I got injured too, right? But like, it would have meant to become a business entrepreneur, which I don't have any training in. I don't like. I'm doing this, but luckily this isn't my reliable income that's gonna feed my future family. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yet.
I was gonna crack a joke about you becoming a mugger or something like that.
Just
like, yeah, people. I'm gonna put my martial arts to work by beating the shit out of people and taking their money.
I'm not Cobra Kai, man. All right. I'm not the next iteration of Karate Kid. I'm gonna raise my school to be a bunch of jackasses. Yet. But yeah. No, there are a lot of things I wanted to monetize. It's just I don't know how to do it. I didn't want to go to school for business. I think business is weird. The way that it's taught, like it's an entire thing, and then I've talked with people who've gone through it. They're just like, yeah, you learn practices and things like this. I go, so what did you actually learn? I go, well, we learned practices and things like that. I go, wow, business school sounds very, vague.
Yeah.
Very, very, very vague with how it is. And I've read some of the stuff, and it's just like, okay, I knew this. Okay, I knew this too. I knew this as well. Why are you paying, what is it, 60K, 80K, 100K to learn stuff I could literally Google? Now, you can say it for law school, but I mean, like, learning from professionals.
Yeah.
The whole idea is to learn from it, and then, even then, I've heard horror stories of how they literally treat you how the business world is going to treat you. So this might be like, you have to be the tough business person to succeed. I'm just sitting there going, I don't pay $80,000. I don't pay a boss to scream at me. I get paid by a boss and deserve to get screamed at if I fuck up. That's as far as I'm going. I'm not about to pay somebody for them to yell in my face. If I wanted a motivational speaker or a coach, I'd actually offer up my Fiverr services where I don't scream at anybody, and you guys can learn how to have on-camera charisma.
That was a completely seamless segue, sir.
Close enough. I'll give it an A. The A+ would have been not stumbling. That's all. If I didn't stammer, I was perfect.
Yeah. No. You got it.
They said I couldn't do well in improv. But anyways, yeah.
Wheezing.
Wheezing, miss.
I was gonna say Cantonian, but there's only one in this
Both
game.
are misses.
Both are misses. Yes. Guaranteed miss for the Galarian wheezing.
To blow up the ecosystem, Fedora, by attacking something that doesn't even exist.
Yep.
But yeah, no, definitely, especially, that's the other reason why I didn't go into being an MC. Because people told me you could be a good MC with hyping people up, and I go, can you imagine going, like, have you ever had those weddings where the guy shows up and like, all right, you guys ready to party? And everyone's just like, the third course just came out.
Yeah.
Like, there was one guy who just didn't know how far behind. I can't remember whose wedding it was, but I was at a wedding where, like, this guy he was paid to be hype at a certain time, right? So, like, for a certain amount of time. So, literally, everyone fell behind in the kitchen. So, we received our second or third of 7 courses, and he's just coming out and be like, all right, guys, I hope you're all enjoying your time. Just letting you know, we're going to open up the dance floor. And everybody's, like, staring down this freaking, like, ribeye steak. And we're going, I'm sorry, you say this now when we're eating the main course. Like, come on, please. He didn't even look. It's just he's paid to do what he's supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
That's what made it really funny. It didn't something against the guy. It was just like, it was hilarious. Because we didn't know. We're just all staring at him going, yeah, no. Or my favorite is when they had to talk about the Pokemon cards that they have for one of the centerpieces. The guy was younger, but it's just like he doesn't know much about it. So they're supposed to like do all this dancing stuff. He just looked at it. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it to the bride. She knows what she's doing. Here you go. He just walked away. I know when I'm licked and I'm still getting paid. Here you go, bride. Enjoy.
Yeah. It's a good thing I got all my cash in advance.
Don't worry, you have as much training in MC as I do. Congratulations. That's why I'm not I don't know. People have told me to be a motivational speaker, and I go, yeah, that's not as pressuring. I'm not gonna pull like stand in front of an audience of 200 people per se and try and motivate them and get everybody up on their feet. I'm not even that kind of person. I don't force people to act to be like, all right, kids, stand up. I'm not that type of guy.
Yeah.
It's like if they want to do it, we'll do it. I'll suggest things. If it doesn't fly, then we do something else. Like I'm just that kind of person. I've always been that kind of person. Keep trying ideas and ram your forehead into the wall until it works, or doesn't.
You have to get people engaged.
Yes.
In order to get them to do anything, otherwise they're just going to resent you.
100%. Or just find you obnoxious and leave, like on Twitch.
Well, and that's a weird thing to
I'm very sad, okay?
tangent off of.
Look,
but
I'm thinking about Extra Life, and I'm really nervous that shit's not gonna go well this year.
Well, I mean, that's the great thing I like about Twitch. You know, I've always had that same fear of like going out and performing, you know, whether it's music or improv or whatever, yeah, anything like that, and just getting like having nobody into it. And the great thing about Twitch, one of the great things about being a Twitch streamer, is that anybody who comes across your stream, anybody who is watching your stream, is by default interested. Like nobody's going to be forced to watch a Twitch streamer that they don't like, you know, because you can turn off, you can change the channel, so to speak, at literally any point. So the people who stick around, the people who do watch you, you know, by default are going to be interested, at least in the moment.
Yeah.
And if they don't like it, they can go watch somebody else, and you never even have to know that they were there in the first place.
Or they're that breed of people where they tell you, man, why are you doing this? You suck. You should do this. And be like, you didn't have to stay here, but you sound like you've been locked up in my chat room.
Right.
Why do you,
right, exactly.
I'm not even those people, will, am I?
Even those people, I mean, as much as they suck and are jerkwads, even those people obviously cared enough about your channel to stick around and poke fun at you for it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Frostlass, by the way.
Miss.
Okay.
Show me the 5th Pokemon in the fucking water, you turds! By the way, we've been officially doing this for 30 hours.
30 hours. My god. And we're still going.
We're still going.
And I still somehow have the potential to catch up here.
Oh, you have all the potential to catch up. I don't know why you're worried. You're gonna win this because this circuitry is hidden in Safari Zone or frickin' Ember. Like, there's just no way I can find it. I'm pretty sure that's over 200 encounters.
Yeah, I mean, Safari Zone, I don't even want to think about. Don't even want to think about it.
Don't. It's bad. You know what I found, Fedora? Actually, this is through Snowbear's Discord. There's actually an auto tracker for battleships now for Pokemon.
Oh, interesting.
There's a project that he posted about 3 months ago. I didn't know about it. You can't do like this size of battleships, and you just do one of each, but you could do it by generations. Remember, you were talking like a Gen 5 battleship type thing. It's doable, and it auto, so you don't even have to call the Pokemon out. You just push in what you hit, and it tells you if it's a hit or a miss. And it'll actually like highlight when you hit ships. Like, I was gonna look into it more because like, oh, you can do that for Gen 1. You can do it for a lot of things. It's pretty neat. I'm still waiting on. Jez said he might have figured out something with this site to make it work, multiplayer. But he's spoken nothing more on that because he just showed a bunch of things off for the new Pokelink, and I have to go watch that eventually because I have not seen them yet. Apparently, it's pretty good though. I probably know most of it, but I need to go see. Can you just show me the 5th Pokemon is not this Pokemon, and then I can stop this? That is possible, right?
No.
Damn it.
No.
Why you gotta be
You will be here. You'll be there. You'll be there trying to find that circuitry forever.
Thrower, why are you part of the problem? I should have made a donation incentive to be like, check what part of the route the thing is in. They just call a Pokemon.
Yes.
May have to do that if we're still gonna be here till friggin' December. Oh, Lord. I'm hoping my shifts will be easier to hit than yours are. Not like that's planned or anything, it's just the reality of it.
Get in the damn ball, please, sir.
But are you a fan of Minecraft?
Yeah.
I have a proposition for you.
Okay.
I want to run a PvP capture the flag event with a bunch of people you know for extra life.
Okay.
You interested?
Possibly.
Team-based.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about
Same.
like Minecraft PvP.
Same. All I know is they have people with a sword.
Yes, and maybe a bow.
Maybe a bow. Maybe light them on fire.
There you go. There you go. Have it just be all like Flint and Tinder.
Oh god, lava bucket combat.
There you go.
Burn the remains. Nothing is left behind. Yeah, I'm gonna collect a bunch. It'll be like, you know, everybody by name. Let's put it that way. You know everybody who would be a part of it. I want to do team-based capture the flag. And everybody, I assume, has... Well, I'm assuming everybody has more Minecraft knowledge than I do. So as long as you know more than I do, you are knowledgeable enough to be in this. But I wanted to do it because I think it'd be really funny to have, or really fun, more than just the game show, to have another sort of team-based activity.
Yeah.
That's not Long Live Santa picking on randos that try and ruin our games. Named like Garlic Feet or whatever.
Feet.
Not Imodium 91. Stop that, man. He's trying to ruin my charity event by killing everybody in a game that's dead. How dare you? I don't care about these fucking Pokemon. I just want these Pokemon. Please? Come on, I'm looking for a water Pokemon, and we have the Yo-Ho Ye Big Giant Ships song on.
I need this Pokemon. Get in the ball, please.
Resist.
You are info, and I need you.
Well, you don't tell people who you're bringing into the FBI what they are.
I mean, I think that's kind of the law. You have to tell them why you're bringing them into the FBI.
Not if they don't ask. These guys are just trying to escape arrest or detainment, whatever your fancy is.
They're trying to escape hugs.
Yes, of course. It never will beat Fat Man in the Pool. You know what the sad reality is, Epic Fail? I think Stamaj got taken off of, it got taken off Pretzel Rocks. Because remember how I had those copyright problems? I think it was actually a thing that they had to take off. So unfortunately, our channel's anthem, Fat Man in the Pool, which would have been really apt for a hot tub stream meta, is gone. So this might have to be a new anthem. Ho chips. Because I haven't heard any of this. No, it's named.
I know. I saw the title in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to go through because it got bought out, right? Like the people like Laffy Taffy and all the guys who made this first, they sold it to a company named Song Trader. So they're going through transition, adding more like yacht rock and stuff like that. It's a pretty good anthem. I like it. Yeah, yacht rock, dude. There are so many songs that I'm actually considering starting to put not just instrumental songs in this playlist because this is YouTube safe and instrumental only. Because I just find when other people, when they have talking songs, I can't talk over it, even if you put it low. But apparently they are currently adding a lot to the yacht rock section.
Nice. Tentacruel.
Gyarados still has vanilla thing. Tentacruel is a miss.
Okay.
They need more instrumentals though. There's a lot of. I mean, it's up to the artists who want to be put on here, so it's not like they can just search it up. And then, you know, upbeat dance and EDM and all that stuff is just like super hardcore. So.
Yeah, there's not really a big range of moods for
actually it's
stuff like EDM.
Yeah.
It's literally in the name. It's electronic dance music. You're not really going to have, you know, electronic dance music that makes you sad.
Let's see.
Or makes you, you know, contemplative. It's going to make you get the hell up and move your feet.
Are there any instrumental blues songs? Nope. No alternative rock instrumentals. Can we get some classical? Oh yeah, it's just a spoopy spooter forest. That's right. Country? None yet. What about disco? Fudge. Drum and bass. A lot of it's just like like it's the really screechy shit. I can't stand that. That's the only form of like techno I can't stand is the super screechy stuff. No electro swing that's not instrumental? Really? That surprises me. What about emo? Nothing. Damn, dude.
Electro swing is a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, that's what we used to listen to with Mujini and everybody when we play games in his basement. They like one day, Not Skeletor was just like, hey, let's put on some electro swing. And we listened to it recently. We just put it on. We're just like, okay, this is a mood. Something's happening here. Is there funk? Oh yeah, isn't there like 3 songs in this? Ah yes, James Flamestar. I'm considering I don't like to buy subscriptions to music things. Not that I rip them off. I just don't like having subscriptions to things. I might get premium for Pretzel Rocks because right now I have a playlist technically because I just use the liked playlist as my one playlist. But if you pay, you can actually build multiple playlists and stuff like that. Likes and dislikes. I mean, you can use that anyways. But yeah. Might give me more access to songs. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just because I'm not allowing mature songs. But I also have like instrumental only, so if I put mature instrumental on, isn't that kind of weird how instrumental only and mature songs or allow mature? I guess because you can put one without the other.
Yeah, I have no idea.
What is a mature instrumental?
NEG.
Oh my god, is that wait, okay. Which song is the that one? Is that Kenny G?
I have no idea.
Like the typical Get It On
I don't
song.
listen to that stuff.
Okay. Some guy in my last week, I forgot to tell this story. Last week when I went for a walk, or was it earlier this week? Either way, sometime in the last few days, I was doing my power walk, and there was just a guy who looked younger than me, just in his giant like old SUV blasting sax out his window, like the
yeah.
He was blasting that, and the man gave me the most stoned smile I have seen in a long time. Like he kind of did this whole thing where he had his arm up, and as he was driving, he just kind of like gave this like side. His head was tilted. He's just like he had too much to drink. It was. I hope he wasn't in any way inebriated, but I was just sitting there going like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god, hi, I guess. And with the song too, I'm like, I don't feel it's really weird. He just has this
like
giant.
We have a connection.
Yeah, this super zoned happy face mixed with the sax playing what looks to be his parents' SUV. It was so good.
Oh my god.
It was so great. Although if he brought it himself, that makes it even better.
Yes, it does. Info time. Groudon.
Well, I gotta put my Christmas music on for this. Hey, I thought I said instrumental. Shut up, Santa. Groudon's a hit.
Groudon's a hit.
Yep.
Woo!
George Michael? Maybe, yeah. I can't go much further because then I'll get DMCA'd. Because apparently I'm a really good singer. Because DMCA could pick it up.
Right.
This is what has come to, chat. We've been doing this for 30 hours. I'm literally listening to Christmas swing songs.
Christmas swing. Is it Christmas electro swing, though?
You know what? Not yet. It's got more drum than anything else. It sounds like something you put in like a Sears.
Well, I mean, AC/DC is elevator music now, so that could be pretty much anything. I have literally heard.
No way.
It's been several years since I heard it, so it's been a while. But I have definitely heard AC/DC played in an elevator. I can't recall off the top of my head, because again, it was several years ago. But yeah, AC/DC is mall music now.
Oh no.
Mall music, elevator music.
Can't tell if should be insulted. It's like when players move on, you get these new players, or like when people say, you know, new generation is ruining everything. Is like, is this the end? Is this where great classics like AC/DC have fallen to? Fucking mall music.
Yeah, well, and you know what makes me feel old?
What?
I had they're listening to like the classic rock station, and having shit like Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam on it, Soundgarden.
My favorite is like Foo Fighters from 2008. I'm like, oh
yeah,
man.
Yeah, it's like, are you freaking kidding me?
or
this is truly what being old feels like, is having the music that you grew up with on the classic rock station.
Well, to be honest though, music is like computers, where old is literally 3 months ago. So when I heard people tell me like Baby by Baby by Justin Bieber, sorry Tim, is a classic, I'm like, wasn't that like 7-8 years ago? That's not, you know what is classic? If you played it on vinyl from when vinyl came out, that's still classic to me. Like Polka would be classic to me, not something that was played 10 years ago.
Well, I mean, if you listen to Weird Al, Polka is you know, modern.
It's true.
But that's something that I think for the digital age is also kind of a misnomer. Like the idea of something being classic is completely relative.
Oh, of course.
And I was reading an article about this, I want to say a few weeks ago, that was talking about how you know, the Gen Z is, because they were born into this you know, digital age where everything is accessible, and you know, you can be listening to,
they do epic
songs that came out yesterday and then a song that came out like 50 or 60 years ago all at the same time because of internet radio and whatnot. The idea of classics, the idea of the age of a particular, you know, piece of art or media is completely non-existent to them. Like I had a friend of mine whose daughter came to her the other day and it's like, Mom, my friends and I just found this really cool game that that we just discovered, and I feel like it's going to be the next big thing. It's called Team Fortress 2.
Oh no, it's repeating.
And I was just like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, that was like when I explained to people the floppy disk or the CD.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, you 3D printed a save icon.
Yeah. Actually, it's interesting you say that, because I actually have students who had no idea there are save buttons because they work on Google Docs nonstop. So they actually didn't know, like when they see it just saved, and I said, okay, click that floppy disk at the top. I go, what? Sorry, click the save button on top. What? And I'm like, oh shit, I can't use either of my fallbacks. I actually have to explain to you, third button from the top left. And I bet you I'm right from saying that. But yeah, I had to explain to them, like, this is what they used to use. It was just known for being a save button. They go, why? Because this was storage before USBs and even CDs. And they go, how much could it hold? I said, well, you know that that file you just saved? Yeah, it's a Microsoft Word. Yeah, that's it. That's all it saves. You would bring it in to submit it, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I remember when
that's okay
when
though. I mean,
computer games came installed on like 10 floppy disks.
Yes, I've seen that too.
Like right before you know CDs became the vehicle of choice. Casually installing like Warcraft 1 with 10 floppy disks or something like that. It's a grand total of
Warcraft, not World of Warcraft. Like what?
Yeah.
No way. Yeah, I remember Command and Conquer having all like you had to run the original CD first, then run the DLC.
Yep.
Which wasn't called DLC, it was called expansions.
Yeah, the expansion packs.
Because it was not downloadable, it was installable. And ILC doesn't work as well.
No.
Or ICs don't work either. But I mean, I don't think it's old. Like, if I ask my kids what a VCR is and they have no idea, I'm like, that's okay. You don't want to know what a VCR is. We're in a better age now. Like, it's not...
Right.
They're not missing... Like, the thing is... They make fun of older things, and I don't care, and they try to say things are old that I know, and I go, it's not really old. Like, if I resist and tell you that a VCR is better than just no disc, I'm just not understanding that a lot of technological advancements have made things better, and I don't miss rewinding VCRs. I don't miss forgetting. I don't miss these things breaking if you didn't treat them well. Like...
Or having to take a pencil to wind up a cassette tape.
I remember that. I had to use my finger. Back in my day, we didn't have pencils.
Back in my day, we didn't have pencils. We scratched our words onto the side of a tree with our fingernails, and we liked it.
Hey, I bit it. Toothbrush, I used a stick and a leaf.
This could be info. In fact, I'm fairly confident it's info.
Remember, chat? Today you can donate money to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. If you do a $10 donation, you get a Steam key at random. We have 32 games left, one per stream, no purchase necessary except for donation. I love saying it that way, even though you literally are purchasing it technically by doing a $10 donation, which is not really a purchase, but more of a gift. But
it's a legal
exchange.
A legal thing.
Yes.
It's like you are giving a donation to charity, and then immediately following that, you just happen to also be getting a free gift.
Yep.
The two things are not related. They just happen to be to go one right after the other.
And if you do $50 in cumulative donations from now until November 7th, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a personalized photo album drawn by yours truly. You give me a generation of Pokemon, I will draw every Pokemon by hand. I can't guarantee quality, but I can guarantee it'll look okay. And I will send it in a nice photo album to your house to be preserved forever.
Salamence.
Give me 1 second here. Hit.
Yeah.
I just want to shoot one Pokemon. I just want to find this thing. I just want to find it.
Yep. I know that feel.
I just want to know. I want to know. Have you ever seen Lorraine? It's the joke. I know what it is. I hate that song. Then again, I'm just tired of CCR.
Okay.
My family loves CCR. I'm just exhausted of it. Alright, apparently there are like 3 Pokemon I can get over here, and I don't know what I've done to cause pain here. How do I get over there? Not this way. Radio. Haven't I been here? Did I not solve this already?
Okay, well, good to know that.
No, it's up, right?
The fishing is the same here. Looks like, maybe, possibly.
Okay, how does... Huh?
Alright.
How does this work? Make this make sense. How do I get there? Oh, God. Wait, it's back in here? No, don't tell me it's back in here.
I don't need you either, sir. Please go away.
Oh, don't make me do it again.
I mean, you know it's going to.
That's making me,
It has to.
yeah. Please,
Join?
no. I don't even remember what the hell is in here. Oh! Agreed. Is there anything up here? Chat, we're gonna be here literally forever.
Yep.
We're gonna be here forever.
Rotom.
Fedora needs to win. He needs to free us from this. Rotom is a miss.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, I understand that, epic fail, but the problem is my locations are literally garbage, and I have no idea where they actually are. So that's what I'm saying. We might be here. We might just be stuck here forever. I could not tell you where these things are.
Well, I'm sure at some point we're going to have a like a fail-safe kick in where we can say, like, you know, if we both have the same amount of Pokemon left to find or something like that, if we're both, you know, just looking for a particular one, that we can try to look up where it, like, you pick a Pokemon, I pick a Pokemon, and we both try to look up where.
Yeah, what
they
slot
are.
it's in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind not finding what I want in the first 10 or 20 or 100 encounters. It's the fact that if I knew it was in the grass, I'd be okay, because then I'd just keep sweet sending. Otherwise, I'd want to put it on the rod. If I had to look for the Alolan Marowak, for example, I don't mind. I'll keep fishing. It'll get annoying eventually, but until then, like, at least I just want to know it's there. Like this, I am in a cave with 100 encounters. And I have no idea. It's so hard to count. It's so hard to know which encounters are which. Like, I'm keeping a mental track of them to count out of 12 how many are in that area, but the chances of them showing up are so low. Everything just kind of fuses together.
That's why I just started writing them down when I was going through the Alolan Marowak. I was like, okay, well, which one of these Pokemon, you know, which of these Pokemon are on which rod, and try to figure out the, you know, the likelihood of where the Marowak was.
I mean, for me, until I see 12, it doesn't matter. It could just be anywhere.
Right.
Anywhere. Free me from this nightmare. You know, if you just donated $25 times 40, you can nuke the entire board. It's like the Soul Link. You can just end the Soul Link for $180.
Yep.
All to charity. Anybody sitting on a cool 8K? That'd be a new record. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's one of those things where like you want people to donate, but at the same time, people also want to watch.
Yeah, of course.
Stuff.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't blame them.
It's like they want to donate enough to be able to feel like they had an impact, but not enough that it's just like, okay, well, I'm going to spend all my money and the game is just over now.
Or counter argument for the kids, doesn't matter. My favorite thing ever would be literally if just we started an event and we had if you meet this, you just win and we end now. Like if I was to do, let's say, Blockus versus chat, if they just donate enough to win from the beginning, I'm just like, well, that was a fun 4 minutes. Thank you, everybody. Or thank you to the half, or like the 3 people who made that happen. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. I think I know there was a Twitch streamer a few months ago who did like a reverse subathon where she was planning to stream for 24 hours straight, and then every donation she received or sub that she received would reduce the amount of time that she had to stream, and her community hit the limit before she even started streaming, so that she just like literally did not stream at all.
Oh my god.
Like they paid her not to stream, which I thought was fascinating.
It's flattering, that's for sure.
Yeah, like we love you so much that we want you to just like not be here and just take a break, take a day off, take a day for yourself.
Get yourself something nice.
Yeah. Literally getting paid to not work.
A nightmare, but also a boon. This is the level of insanity we've reached now. I am just jamming out in this fucking cave to Christmas music, searching for a fucking Pokemon. This is my life now. I can't believe it's come to this.
Well, it's only your life for another, couple hours. and then we can
deck the halls with boughs. Oh god. And then what can we do?
And then we can do something other than this.
Whoa.
Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't need to do that again, damn it.
That's your cue, chat. You guys can sing. I can't because I'll get DMCA'd, but you can sing it.
Sing amongst yourselves.
You can type it out in chat. Just type out fa la 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 la.
I mean, you could potentially get DMCA'd for that too. You never know.
For typing it out? True.
Yeah.
How you doing, Quaza? Good to see you, man.
This chat decided to type out lyrics to a song that is copyrighted. We're gonna have to ban you, sir.
Can you imagine, like, you just happen to breathe in a way that hits a certain note, and then you just get DMCA? Sorry, your heavy breathing has led to DMCA infringement. Ah, of course. This is a bit of a different run today, Quaza. This is Battleships between myself and Fedora. There are things that you could do to influence it, though. I don't remember if I'm male or female. How you doing today? I forget. Are eggs randomized? No.
I don't know. I haven't hatched any.
Right. We've been here for so long, Quaza. I have decided just to roll with Christmas music. This is the way it must be. Yeah, sorry, you being silent has led to your DMCA claim. It's true.
Yep.
I mean, from what I read,
I mean, you can be copyrighted for trying to play 4 minutes 33 seconds.
It's true. I was reading, what did they say? Twitch paid out $4 billion or $4 million in copyright infringements last year. Or up to this quarter, and they're thinking it's going to get worse, which means that they think they're going to get more aggressive DMCA stuff.
Oh, absolutely. There's still so much more they can do to crack down. It's just a question of for them, it's going to be a question of like how much can we crack down without causing the whole, Twitch community to basically just abandon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, people
right.
still need to stop being stupid with it.
That's what it's going to be. Is like if the DMCA strikes and copyright infringement law is going to basically say, oh yeah, all Twitch streams are now silent films.
Yep.
How long do you think that's going to last? I mean, the hot tub streamers will probably be fine, I'm sure, but
I mean, not anymore. They've been moved away from the advertisers. That won't make Twitch money.
That's true. Electrike.
Miss.
Okay.
Once they start hitting video game music, it's over.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think then you just run into the issue of now we have to, like, it's almost like we have to pay to play video games on Twitch,
which won't happen.
Which well, I mean there are some people, especially some people in the game industry who are like, yeah, why should they get to make money off of our product? They say completely incredulously, as if they're not making money off of people streaming their game and getting more people to pay for their game. There are so many games that I would never have even known about if it wasn't for streamers playing them.
No, I think if it gets to the point where, like, let's say Nintendo says you can no longer have Pokemon music playing, you kill an entire thing. You have to do what I'm doing right now. You just have Pretzel Rock music on, and that's it.
Or you just don't, like, you would do what I would do and just don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just never gonna play Pokemon on stream ever again.
Yep. It's just
I'll just switch to being a like a Fortnite streamer or something. But even they are just like, yeah, you can't use any of the copyrighted music that's in a lot of our emotes and stuff like that. It's just a nightmare.
I mean, I don't mind like YouTube, like streamer safe mode music. People got all upset at that with Cyberpunk. I'm like, you know what? If that's what it takes, do it. You still get music. There's no complaints from me there, right?
It's just royalty-free music that you don't need to. And I think Deep Rock Galactic has that too.
Yes, I have that enabled. Fedora, I have a shot. It's been 4 hours. Minior.
It's been 84 years. Meteor?
Minior.
Minior's a miss.
Fuck.
Close though.
Does that confirm anything?
It confirms that, I mean, according to my list, it confirms that Bellsprout is also not going to be a hit.
What?
Minior?
Oh yeah, I know all that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. You have 2 4 ships left. But how many 3 ships do you have left? Okay, that's 1. You have that.
It's got a Pokemon I didn't need because I already had info on it. That's okay. At least it was easy.
What? How does that work? 1. How many 3s do you have left? 3 of them? 1, 2, 3. How many 5s do you have left? Oh, okay. I actually have official go mode. I have full info on everything now because of that miss.
Oh, shnikes.
but I still have to find them all. That was the actual only miss I could have. I think that is the only miss, and that was found by chance.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I wonder if I wonder if this is actually a song dedicated to Jesse Cox. I don't know. The Apard can be female, right? Where the hell are the female the Apards?
I don't know.
Because how do eggs work again? The female is the baby that comes out?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I need a purloin. So I need a female thing, which will not show up.
I don't need any of you.
Actually, this song's kind of funky. I like it.
All right, well, let's see about something else here then.
Why are you here? So now I just need to find a female version of that, I guess. Like, I found about 10 or 11 in each of these rooms, so... Female. No! You're all male!
Oops, all dudes.
Oops, sausage party. Yeah, Minier's really cool. I like the concept. I like the ones with multiple forms that actually make them look neat. Like Pavilion was really cool for that too, right?
Yeah.
I like
I
that
actually,
a lot.
I wanted to try and do something with Minior in Gen 7, but I never got around to it, and it's not in Gen 8, to my recollection.
No. Okay, so I went... Okay, so we've gone main, we've gone right, now we've gone up. Fuck, I have to write which part of this cave I went into. Yeah, I know.
That's how I feel about ice types. It's like, hey, all these ice types are really cool. It's too bad they're ice types.
It's too bad they're ice.
Is that info?
Holy crap! Ah, did we hit the end of the Christmas list already? Swaddle.
Swaddle?
Swaddle. Alright, let's go to Hype Bangers. Here we go.
Swaddle's a hit.
I don't know. Thank you. Some of these are hits and misses in the music anyways. Some of these can be good though. Once it starts going into the... No, then we're out of here.
Drop the bass.
Too much bass. Too much bass.
Drop it. No. No, there is no such thing.
No, there is too much bass in electro, not in other songs. In EDM, there is of such thing as too much bass. When it starts breaking the sound barrier around the speakers, that is too much bass.
And you're calling me old. No. No.
Well, yes, there is.
No.
It's not a real bass. It's like a MIDI. Give me a real bass guitar, then you can never have too much bass. I'm okay with that.
But real bass guitars can't even go as low as a good sub bass for EDM.
It doesn't have to be low for it to be good. I'm also not a fan of EDM in general, so.
But low can be good.
I mean, I guess.
Sometimes it's nice to be able to feel the music as much as you hear it. Also, Excadrill.
I disagree, and also that's a miss.
Okay, that's info though. That's some tasty info right there.
Yeah, it's more info on how you and I are completely different. Fedora,
yes.
hipster.
Drop the bass.
Drop the bass.
Always drop it. Drop it like it's hot, cause it is.
Yeah, I'm old. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Oh, God. Actually, this one's not dropping super hard. It's good. It is called Feel the Drums.
Doesn't sound like you can feel them.
I wouldn't be able to feel them if they dropped too low. Yes, they are close to the ground like I am, but, you know, even I can't get down there all the time, so. Yeah, this is the nice balance. This, in my opinion, is a nice balance of this type of music. EDM that gets your blood pumping.
That's
the
all
description.
EDM. That's
No, there's
default
face-melting dubstep and hard bass music. There's also EDM's description is all EDM all the time. So clearly, there are differences in this. I don't know. I don't make the rules here. I'm just reading these descriptions. I wish there was more jazz I could add to my list. Maybe I have to turn off instrumental only and I can just add some like smooth jazz. That'd be good. Smooth jazz amaretto. Pull up my backgammon board. Reading the Daily Times.
Yeah. Doing the crossword puzzle.
Yep.
In the newspaper.
Actually, I'm more of a word search guy. I like crosswords, they just sometimes make me super frustrated because I don't know certain words. So, I'm a big fan of word searches. Now, word jumbles.
Ivysaur. Ivysaur.
Miss.
Okay.
Remember, chat, until we replace all the Better Twitch TV emotes with noob emotes, you have a bunch of dance emotes you can do. Literally, I think every single one in there. Did I get rid of the smashing? I don't know if I got rid of the Nigel Thornberry smashing emote, but every emote should be a dance emote of some kind. I need a reminder, actually. We have Diggle. Yep, Music Jiggly Clap. We have Rare Char Snom Dance. Good Boy, the Canadian one. Blob Dance. Crab Please. Cat Dance. Other Dance. Ham Dance. Oh, yeah, and then we have Tea Time and Popcorn Time.
Ham Dance.
Yeah, you know what? If I could do it, if I paid for this, I would put the Noob Jiggle as a Better Twitch TV emote. I'm sure that would be perfectly fine. There's nothing weird about it.
No, of course not.
Like, eventually I'm going to get my alerts changed once I have a little bit more cash. And I am going to get, like, Extra Life ones, too. So, I would like to get that changed and then throw that over to Better Twitch TV.
No, I don't need you either.
I agree. Why though?
I don't know.
Got so many intimidators in here. Stop everything being intimidating.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have info on all of your ships now.
Do you?
Recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yes. I've hit all of your ships.
Have you actually though?
Yes. You can't. You're not going to gaslight me out of this one. Thank you.
Nobody's gaslighting. I'm just making you second guess because you might be wrong.
I mean, the only way I can be wrong is if you have more than 18.
Russian dinghy assault.
There you go. All them dinghies. Well, now that I know that, I can start more targeted hunting here and also close off a ton of these Pokemans.
It does mean donations now become even more threatening.
Yeah, let me just try to close some of this stuff off here that we know with 100% certainty is not going to be it.
Yeah, at this point, like, even a $5 shot to charity would be like, it either hits something of Fedora's or hits something of mine. You don't even need the 3x3s anymore. You can just take a bunch of pot shots and wait for somebody to get hit. I like how I put no instrumental, or I put instrumental only, and now there's just words in this song.
Funny how that works, huh?
Yeah. What's on your docket for this weekend, Fedora?
As little as possible.
That's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I plan to do as little as possible.
But why, though? What are your intentions?
Just being able to relax.
That's fair.
Okay, so these has to be gone. These we know are gone. This has to be gone. Double check again. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so this has to be a 5 there. Five was the biggest ship we had, correct?
Yes. Unless you have a dinghy tied to the back of it.
Right. Can't ever forget the dinghies.
Never forget the dinghy. The dinghy is OP. What are you up to this weekend, Epic Fail? This is an extremely legendary area. Like, actually extremely legendary area. Hopefully it has the other legendary I need. After all, 3 of the freaking Pokemon that I need are in here. Anytime you're ready, game. That's cool. I am taking ProPokeGirl out to breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Because we are celebrating her birthday tomorrow. So, Wimpies and Tabletop Sim. Wiki administration? Like actually wiki administration, or are you screwing with people?
That's called wiki trolling, not wiki administration.
I don't know, man. That could be that could be the sensible way of hiding that you're trolling people. I have to know. Excuse me.
Okay, so I just went from 440 hits, or 440 like total marks on the grid, to 759.
Nice.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
And I'm going to friggin' save that because I do not want to do that again.
True. Oh, which one do you moderate, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, that should do it. Okay, well now that the board is cleared off so damn much, I have a lot of perusing to do.
Yeah, she likes Wimpies. I'm fine with it. If I have it too often, it'll make me literally explode. But Wimpies is okay. They have some good omelets. They're a good omelet place. I've never been like. My friends have had disappointments with them. I've never been kind of like. Oh yeah, that's right. You do moderate the Mario Kart wiki. Yeah. Wiki. Sorry, wiki.
Wiki.
Clever.
Har 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 har.
It's clever because it's Wii and it's wiki. Yeah, wiki. Oh yeah, wiki. Wiki has never disappointed me. No, Wimpies has never really been like a bad thing for me. Its pricing is okay too, I guess. I'm not one to ask about what's the best prices on things, but I've never been upset by it. So. They don't even have that much near us in the ways of breakfast places too. Like we had 2 Wimpies and one of them went out of, or one of them was closed, and then we have like a Cora's. Apparently we have a Denny's somewhere, which surprises me. I didn't know we had Denny's.
Denny's is everywhere.
I was not aware. Because we have like Canadian breakfast places, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Wimpy's breakfast, I think, is better than Wimpy's anything else. I think Wimpy's is like the best for a breakfast place. It's generally where we used to go after New Year's. Like New Year's Day, we'd go for breakfast at Wimpy's. I feel the drums again.
Good. Didn't you just feel the drums a minute ago?
I think it's a different version of Feel the Drums.
Oh.
But I guess hype bangers all look at feeling the drums. They're drum feelers.
I feel like that could be interpreted in some rather unfortunate ways. Maybe I'm
I
just,
think it's just you. I think that's just you.
Okay.
If you're calling someone's booty a drum, I don't want to know. I just don't.
I mean, I could probably try to
in a hole. He's
defend
in a
that,
hole.
but Yeah.
He's digging down. Hello,
Yes.
Gamma. Yeah, but Gamma, you watch anime. That's expected from you. How you doing, man? Are you here to watch me not catch Pokemon again?
I mean, that's why I'm here.
Yep. I'm literally standing up, leaning on the top of my gamer chair, just waiting. Wait, the Whippies is also at Denny's? What the fuck? It's like the Wendy's Tim Hortons mixtures. Here to watch Fedora win? You know, Gamma.
No, dude.
Fedora just hit go mode, so dropping money into Extra Life is extremely effective because there's only now hits, or for him, very good cleanups.
Yeah, what? I don't know, because I haven't. I guess either I don't know what caused me to be in go mode, because I didn't realize it until quite a while
I think it's
after I'd been catching some Pokemon.
I think it's because you pinged like a lot of my ships in fragments.
Yeah.
Which is why I wasn't saying, when you were talking about like, do I have it? I'm just sitting here like, I cannot tell him how many ships he has missed the centers of. I just can't say it. You live near many food chains? Doesn't surprise me. We still have a lot of mom and pop shops near my area. We have a lot of like chains, but also apparently the new Chinese sandwich shop around the corner is pretty good, supposedly. Apparently it's better than Subway. I'm like, all right.
I mean, that's not a very high bar to pass.
I like Subway, okay? My Subway was good.
I'm not saying that it's not good. I'm just saying that that's like saying like, oh well, you know, their chicken nuggets are better than McDonald's. Everybody's chicken nuggets are better than McDonald's.
Which chicken nuggets are you eating, man? Oh, I mean, they are pretty bad at McDonald's, so you're not wrong. Yeah, but I think
spicy nuggies at Wendy's.
I don't think we have spicy nuggets here. Maybe we do, but I don't know.
They are. I was only in the last couple of years introduced to the majesty of spicy nuggies, and they are.
Yeah, but dude, everything at Wendy's is like my hand size, like tiny. They're very. It's like you get their chicken strips. They're basically just elongated chicken nuggets. Like they are not chicken strips.
They're chicken nuggets that have been just flattened out a little bit.
Yeah, they're not the chicken strips that I knew once. Is that not the right way?
You need manly chicken strips that are basically just like a whole chicken breast.
Yeah, I need the actual chicken strip. Oh my god, that's not the way.
Yeah, just tear the strip right off the chicken and throw it in a deep fryer, and then take a bite out of it.
Yeah. I don't hear anything wrong with this.
Manly chicken strips.
Just actually needs food in it.
How How do I open the Reggie doors?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I actually don't know. I have to look that up eventually, probably.
Eventually. I don't know if they even have Pokemon in them.
I would assume it would just be the Reggies because Moltres was still Moltres, right? So.
Do I need you? No. No, I do not.
I used to love chicken nuggets. Now I'm just like turkey strips or bust. I'm just not a chicken nugget dude anymore. I'll have a chicken burger.
Chicken burgers are delicious.
If they're not dry, but
well, yes, I mean that's true of all chicken.
Yeah.
Foods. I don't need you either.
The fries at the Pickle Barrel are bigger than Wendy's chicken strips? Probably. There are many fries that are longer than the chicken strips at Wendy's. It's also a shame because Burger King used to be okay, and then they bought Tim Hortons and dragged 2 enterprises down. Bad bastards. That's literally what American companies have done in Canada. They just made things worse. Like literally,
well, I mean, they do that
worse.
They do that in America too.
Yes, I know. I hate it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Get out.
No. Yeah. No. I agree.
It's like they don't know how to do business or some shit.
No, it's just that the American way of doing business is to buy out a business, drive it into the ground, and then sell it off at a profit somehow.
But like their own original business is also down. I don't
Right.
get it. I don't understand how that works.
It's American economics. You fail up. Only if you're rich, though. If you're poor, you fail and die.
Yeah, you go down.
Yeah.
You just fall flat. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, game. No.
Yes, game.
No, that's the wrong Rattata. That's trolly. That hurts my feelies. I didn't like the Pickle Barrel much, though. Also because I had a bad experience when I went to the Pickle Barrel. Because I didn't have enough money to tip them. They got all pissed off at me. Like, I'm sorry I'm poor. Isn't that why you have a job at the Pickle Barrel?
Wow.
I didn't have enough money. I didn't expect
There's so much to unpack there.
My ex wanted to go out to eat, and I didn't have money on me. So we went, and then we ended up ordering more, or she ended up ordering more than I expected we were going to pay for. And I'm like, I literally have 95 cents on me. I don't have any more money. And the dude gave me the biggest snarky look. He looked at me, he's like, that's it? And I go, I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of money. I wanted to eat here because she wanted to come here. I wasn't prepared to pay a tip. So take it or leave it. And the dude got all pissed at me. And I'm like, I'm sorry. You wanted to give me money? You want to give me a job and let me work in the kitchen to pay it off? I don't have money. I can't tip you. They get paid here. They don't live off tips here. They're fine. They can make more. But if I don't have money, I can't pay them. Blame my ex.
That's what you should be doing. That's what you should have been doing from the start.
I said it's her fault. She wanted to go eat. I'm just saying I didn't have money to pay for a tip, so I said, fuck it. What do you want me to do? I can't give you invisible money. Their chicken strips are good. I don't remember what I had at Pickle Barrel. Probably a burger or something. I still didn't like it either way. I didn't find their food particularly impressive. That was the other reason why they messed up our order 3 times. Then our food came cold, and then the dude wanted a tip after I had no money. I'm like, you didn't even do a good job. Like, you messed up our order 3. Like, you gave them the wrong order, then the chef gave you the wrong order, which is not his fault, but like, you wrote it down wrong. Then you went back, grabbed the meal for us, didn't grab the right meal. Then you fucked up our order after we told you what we wanted to make up instead. Then when you came back, you told us you didn't have it anymore. It's like, and you want a tip? You did everything wrong.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, when we got our food, it was subpar. And then I had to tell the guy honestly, I'm like, look, man, I don't have money. I'm sorry. But even then, in my mind, I'm going, you don't deserve even 10%. Like, you don't deserve the minimum. Actually, back then it was 8% for a minimum suggested tip. But I like tipping 10. I still tip 10 to 15 depending on how well they do. If they do a good job, I give 15%. I don't have 20% tip money. But it's like they did
15% standard here.
50, right now 15 to like 24 or something like that's the standard here. I still tip 10 to 15. I can't afford 20% or 15% all the time. If I'm going out and I just want to eat a cheap $8 meal, fine, I'll tip 15. But if I'm going out to like a restaurant, I'm spending 30, 40 bucks, I've probably budgeted 30, 40 bucks. I don't have the extra tip. But yeah. I hate tipping culture anyways. I understand it's how they live off of it, but I know they get paid here. And it's like, if I can't afford it, then I can't afford it. I just wanted to go out and have a burger that wasn't made by my parents' hands or somebody else. That's it.
Well, I mean, there's a philosophy about that says, like, if you cannot afford to tip your server, then you can't afford to eat out.
Yeah. But I also am the paying customer, and I'll get what I want with my money. The tip can be, if you added the tip into the meal, I would look at it and not order it. But, you know, that's not how they do it.
Right. Which is unfortunate for everybody involved.
No, God, no, Gamma. I know in America, if I'm gonna go eat out, you guys live off tips. I respect that. Even my parents, we didn't know that when we went there. Yeah, like we didn't know when we went to, where did we go, an Applejack's, or the hell that thing's called?
Applebee's?
Applebee's, or the Cracker Place.
Cracker Barrel?
Oh, it's Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I went to both of those, and we looked at the prices on the menu, and unfortunately they're like tourist prices because they were near the hotel that we were staying at. Cracker Apple, that one, yeah. And like we're looking at these prices and we're going, holy fuck! And they want a tip? Holy shit! Like we didn't understand because the prices were so expensive, and then we knew that tipping is the way that they get paid, and we're sitting here going like, holy shit! They gouge the fuck out of Americans. This is ridiculous.
Surprise! That's the way life is here.
Like, we knew that, but it's just like we're looking at it and going, wow.
Welcome to America. You're no longer a human being. You are a wallet with legs.
If you can even afford to keep anything in your wallet.
Yes.
Holy shit.
That's why I said you're not a full wallet. You're just a wallet.
With legs though.
Yes.
Can you sell the legs off if you had to?
I'm sure there is a place in America where you can do that.
Yeah, I after that time with the Cracker Barrel, I couldn't be bothered less with it. I'm just like, whatever. Or at the Pickle Barrel, where I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I couldn't fucking afford to give that guy anything, and they fucked up anyways. I couldn't care less, right? People can yell at me all they want and be like, tip your servers. I go, yeah, I tip my servers, whatever I can afford, and try and bring within the 10 to 15%. Simultaneously, you know, if I'm having a bad day and I just want to go out and grab a burger, I'm a paying customer. I paid the money that I'm supposed to pay. If you're like, here's the thing. I'm not saying they can't be upset I didn't give a tip, but the fact that the guy, like, approached us and would, like, almost not let us leave until we tipped him. It's like, dude, at least I paid for the meal. I could have said I couldn't afford the meal. Then I deserve to get in trouble. But I paid the bare minimum because circumstances I didn't expect happened. But you're literally approaching a customer saying, like, excuse me, I need you to pay my wages. I'm going, I'd like to, but that's also not up to me. And I'm sorry, that's the situation you're in. But if I can't pay it, I can't pay it. And you can't stop me because I also clearly couldn't pay it. We just wanted a night out. So, you know, we're all going home having a sad day then, because I can't pay for you and you will not get paid as much as you deserve. So
well, and that's the real underpinning behind all of it, is that we all go home with feeling sad and disappointed, because you know, the people who have money and power decided that they don't want to pay their employees a living wage.
Like, I get that. It's like simultaneously. It's the fact that the dude, especially after the number of issues, he wasn't even like, I'm not saying you have to apologize, but you know, he was getting more and more frustrated. I'm like, that's your fucking job. You have to deal with the crap that the kitchen messes up, that you messed up twice, that we're trying to make as easy as possible for you. We weren't even getting cranky or anything. Like, we were trying to be understanding. Like, my girlfriend was getting upset and I was just hungry. But I'm just like, look, we just want you to get this right, and we're trying everything we can to get this right for you, and you're still choosing A when we said B. Like, get it through your fucking head that we said A and you're choosing B for us. We want A or we leave. Simple as that. You know, like, you want to keep our service, you try your best to make it happen, but don't try and force the option that we said we didn't want onto us.
Yeah.
And then don't expect that when you come back saying, hey, you know, you've been here for an hour. By the way, the thing you order no longer is in stock. What do you think the customer is going to say? Have you watched Hell's Kitchen? Like, I'm a patient guy, but if you make me wait over an hour and then I'm just waiting to eat, and then you tell me, yeah, the thing you ordered that you could barely afford, by the way, not anybody's fault but my girlfriend's, is no longer there. What do you think? Oh, I'm sorry. Could it be the fact that I waited an hour for it and you messed up and now it's gone? Like, what do you think? Come on. Just, it's not, it's a mix of everybody's fault. He just has to be the messenger that gets shot. But simultaneously, you know, don't deflect it on the customer either when we get upset saying, what do you mean my meal's not here, when you messed it up and delayed this time that you could have brought me my meal. You know what I mean? Like, you gave it to the wrong table. They had already eaten it, so I didn't want it. They even tried to swap it too. I remember that. They were trying to swap our menus. Like, I don't know what the fuck that guy's done with his hands in my meal. I don't want that. You kidding me? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if it's eaten with a fork. I don't want, like, I don't, if he ate his burger with a fork and knife, he could have stuck his fork in his asshole. Do you think I want that on my plate? No. Like, don't suggest something gross like that. Unfortunately, because I can't trust other people, I have to assume that food is tainted. It's wasteful, and I hate that. I hate wasting food. But it's like, I can't trust other people if they've touched my food to begin with. And then I used to get upset when my girlfriend worked at Tim Hortons. This was like ultimate waste. This pissed me off. So she would make bagels for people. And sometimes they would say the wrong thing at the box. So when they pull up and they look at their bagel, they'd be like, I didn't ask for butter, I asked for cream cheese. You know what they did with that bagel?
Threw it out.
No, not even. They kept it on the counter, let it get bad, and then threw it out. Now, the best part is, I asked my girlfriend once, because I used to visit her a lot after fitness when she was working there to go get lunch. And I would ask her, hey, what's that bagel doing there? She goes, they asked for cream cheese when they wanted butter. Or they wanted cream cheese, and they pulled up and said they changed their mind, they wanted butter. And then they got upset at us. I said, okay, I'll buy that bagel off. He's like, I can't give it to you. I'm like, why not? Did they touch it? He goes, no. I unwrapped it. Like, they unwrapped it and showed them, right? They didn't touch the bagel at all. And I'm like, yeah, if they didn't touch it, take it out of the wrapper and I will purchase it for $8. It's like, no, you can't even purchase it. I'm like, you just toss a whole fucking bagel because the customer was a moron and somehow confused the words butter with cream cheese? Mm-hmm. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. How do you just waste an entire bagel like that? Oh, dude, I've seen full pizzas wasted. Where someone, like ordered a, what was it? Oh my god, they ordered like a cheese pizza without saying they were lactose intolerant. That was my favorite thing ever. That was my favorite thing ever. Like, they ordered a cheese pizza, and then they came in, and I guess he said, like, he was picking up for his wife, and his wife ordered a cheese pizza, and he goes, what do you mean we're getting a cheese pizza? I'm lactose intolerant. I can't eat this. And he just left the pizza there. And he didn't even pay for it because he didn't take it. And you just watch this guy throwing out a large pizza because it hadn't even touched. He just opened it, right? Like, yeah. I you know, the whole thing where I said the fork in the asshole thing. Yeah, this guy may have breathed on it. It's still fine. You wipe off the top or whatever. But it's like the dude nobody touched the pizza. They touched the box. They opened the lid of the box. And now an entire large pizza is just being thrown out.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, people.
But that's the way capitalism is. If
it's not even capitalism, it's like I'm a germaphobe, but I can't watch stuff like that go to waste. That's so ridiculous. Like, what a fucking waste, man. That's where you have to pull out there are children starving around the world because holy fuck.
Well, homeless people too. I mean, that's been a big push, like in the last year, especially. I know there was a big kerfuffle here in the Northwest in the U.S. A few months ago. I want to say it was during the pandemic time, where one of the big grocery stores in this area, had to dump a whole lot of perishable goods in the garbage in a dumpster out on the street. Food that people could have very easily, it could have gone to the homeless, it could have gone to homeless shelters or anything like that, but because because our laws don't allow that to happen, they're required to, and anything that doesn't get sold that day has to get thrown out.
Yep. That was...
And they had literally had a squad of police officers guarding this dumpster.
Jesus.
That had perfectly fine food in it because it would be considered theft to steal the edible food from this company's garbage bin.
See, shit like that is a problem.
Yeah,
you've thrown it in a fucking dumpster, and these people are that desperate to eat it. And
well,
you're stopping
capitalistic
people.
Laws are preventing companies from allowing their food to go get used by the homeless.
Okay, but what is it about it with those? Like, what laws are there? Because once it's waste and it hasn't made the money, how does it make money in the landfill? Do they get paid to toss food? Like, how does that work? That's what I don't understand.
No. That's what I don't really understand either.
So is that capitalistic or is that just stupid? That just sounds stupid to me.
It is capitalistic in the sense that you can only, there has to be a transaction. If you don't buy the food, if nobody buys the food, then you can't just give it away. And I think that's the big issue there.
But there's zero sum
it's creating a false sense of scarcity.
I guess.
That, okay, well, this product, if you can't buy this product, you're not going to have this product. Nobody's going to be able to have this product unless you can pay money for it.
Yeah.
So if nobody buys this product, then we literally just have to throw it out. And then we have to pay the police to protect this dumpster that has all this food to prevent people from trying to take it without paying for it.
Like, they've lost money from overstocking, and then they lose money from paying for law enforcement to stop a zero-sum transaction that loses them nothing. Yeah. Like, are they thinking that because if they don't throw it out, people are making money off of them when they're not anyways? Whether they toss it or give it to homeless people? Like, that's what
because it's considered
really don't
theft.
get.
It's considered theft, whether the employees take it home or the manager takes it home or whatever. If there is not a transaction being made, it's considered theft.
That makes no sense. The transaction is the tossing of it. Just toss it to people's hands. It doesn't add up at all. That's why I was like,
right.
That's why I asked my girlfriend, like, when you saved it, were you guys gonna eat it later? It's like, no, we just can't throw it out yet. I'm like, what do you mean you can't fucking, like, if you're gonna throw it out, you're gonna waste the paper and everything. Like, it wasn't even a problem. There was even, like, one time, and this was ridiculous. One of the, she could clarify this story, but there was, like, she had made a cream cheese bagel, and part of it spilled onto another wrapper, like a corner of it. And what ended up happening was, is this the thing? No, it's not. Damn it. What happened was someone else made another bagel on top of that, or another sandwich on top of that, and they didn't somehow see the cream cheese on it. And it was like this minor smudge, right? Like this minor smudge. It wasn't going to be enough where if it touched the person's sandwich, if they had a food allergy, it was going to hurt them, right? Like, I'm talking like residue, okay? Unless they are like super, 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 super allergic to cheese. Okay.
Which in their mind is a real possibility, and that they don't want to take the legal heat for.
Yes, which I respect, because yes, you need to take care with this stuff. But I'm talking like residue, not a glob.
Right, I know.
Residue, right? They wiped it off after they saw it, and they wrapped it up. And then the manager saw it, and they said, "You got to toss that now." And I'm like, "What?"
Right. It defies.
But the
common sense.
And you have to make another sandwich, which loses you money, and they can't even eat the sandwich as an employee. Like, are you thinking they purposefully did that to get a free meal? Like, are you really on that boat right now? Because holy shit!
No, it's all about protecting your ass. It's all about.
Shit. Well, I get that. I'm a teacher, man. Trust me, I know.
Yeah. Oh, that was something I needed. Shit.
I'm very well aware of the fact that part of the teacher ethics in Ontario is if two children are beating each other up, I have to stand there and call the police, even if one is starting to lose feeling in their face. I am not allowed to break up fights legally, because if I accidentally hurt the aggressor, I can get in trouble. And in fact, I will be the one to get in trouble. That's our ethics. Our ethics, by the way. Ethics of watching children beat the fuck out of each other. That's ethics. Somehow. It's like it's just a legal book.
you're punished for doing the right thing. And the same thing is true here in America. You know, you try to break up a fight on the street and you accidentally shove the aggressor and he, you know, bonks his head. Okay, you're liable for his damages now. You have to pay for all of his hospital bills.
I can actually explain why that is, though.
I mean, I know why it is. It's just still really friggin' stupid. Like you even if you are the kind of person that wants to be able to do the right thing, our laws punish you for doing so. I mean,
well, yeah.
The big thing coming out of some of the states here in the U.S. is they're trying to make it illegal to give water and snacks to people who are standing in line to vote in an election.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
You know, somebody last year, I think, got arrested for giving water to people in line to cross the border into the U.S.
Right.
Like that's what America stands for right there. Is, you know, we want you to be able to, you know, get guns without having a permit or a background check or an age requirement, mental stability, anything like that. You can have as many guns as you want, but the second you want to you know, give somebody a bottle of water, the second you want to give somebody a piece of food that isn't picture perfect, okay, no, you have to go to jail for that. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry. You can give someone a lead breakfast, and we'll defend you to the death for it. But if you want to give someone a real breakfast, you're gonna have to pay the fine.
Yep. That's why teachers are...
I'm never gonna find this Pokemon ever again, am I?
Welcome to my
I'm wandering
existence.
through this area, not even looking for this Pokemon, and I happen to find it once on my way out, and just think like, oh, I don't need that. I don't need that. I was like, wait, no, I do need that shit.
Uh-oh.
I guess I'm gonna be here for a while now then.
And then there's me.
And then there is you.
I've never pushed menu down, right, down so many times in my life, and then right down and then just...
Yep.
I'm getting good at it, but it hurts. Yeah,
repetitive stress injuries are a real thing.
Yep. Yeah, that was some of the weirdest things that I learned in self-defense and in teacher ethics, like self-defense and karate. Literally the reason why that happens in breaking up fights, technically you are considered now the new aggressor.
Yeah.
Which means that you have thrown the first punch. So what you basically have to do, chat, this is what essentially has to happen. If your life's in danger, the thing that we taught students in karate was you defend yourself and let the legal teams take care of you. Mm-hmm. What the law wants you to do is they want you to get attacked first. So if you have a threatening individual who is coming up to you and they are carrying a weapon, let's say a bottle, and you're super smart and you find a pipe on the ground, your weapon is now better than their weapon, which means it is an unfair fight. You have to Roman Colosseum it and use a weapon of equal or lesser value. I'm not kidding you. That's part of the rules. So
jump bluff. Sorry to interrupt.
Jump bluff is a hit.
Yeah. I know. Thank you.
Well, I'm trying to see if it's a sink.
No, it is not.
Well, okay, look at you. You might as well play by yourself.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Perfect. See you on Huts.
Yeah. No, that's one of the ones where like I had the end pieces, but nothing in the middle.
But yeah, the self-defense laws are you have to use something of equal. So if somebody has a gun, or let's say this, right? Let's say the aggressor, like this, and this is talking like street stuff, right? If the aggressor has a crowbar and you have a gun for some reason, and they are like way faster than you and somehow beat you, you still technically are the ranged advantage. And if you shoot them, even if you only injure them, you get in trouble. You are the aggressor because you had the advantage. So it doesn't matter if you get into some like Mortal Kombat shit. So like, let's say, you know, Fedora and I got into a fight on the street, right? He doesn't know, let's say that I'm a 3rd degree black belt. But if somehow Fedora finds that way to sweep me out, and I pull like a garbage lid off and I hit him over the head with it and he gets hurt, I'm actually the problem. Despite the fact that Fedora attacked, it's because I used an unfair weapon. And there's a whole bunch of things like who struck first and stuff like that. I'm sure I might be slightly muddled. Like obviously legal will like muddle it, but the way that it was taught to us basically is you have to use equal weapons. So if it's a fist fight, you cannot pick something up because it's no longer a fist fight. You have to wait for your opponent to go fucking pick up a weapon, again, like you're in a Roman Coliseum, to then continue fighting. Otherwise, you have an unfair advantage when you are protecting your life. That's self-defense, quote-unquote self-defense.
Yeah.
Being the smarter defender.
What happens though, like you were talking about, if like you have a 3rd degree black belt, I have a 1st degree black belt. Is there, like, if you get to the point where your fists are registered as lethal weapons, does that mean that a normal fist fight is going to automatically get you in trouble because you have the knowledge to be able to kick someone's ass, so therefore you...
So as a black belt, because I should be registered, right? I don't have like a legal thing. I thought I had a police record. I don't, unless something happens. But basically, if I was to go to court, what? Sorry, give me 1 second here.
Did you find the circuitry?
No. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I somehow looped and found the exact same encounter slots as a former room.
Oh boy,
that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? What? Is that... Can you loop twice in this place? Sorry. So in the event that something like that happens, where, you know, I go to court and then we tell the jury that I am a trained martial artist, right? I'm a 3rd degree black belt trained in being able to defend myself. I have been trained years ago that I know how to kill someone, right? Mm-hmm. So if that comes up, I have to be not the one that threw the first fist.
Right, of course.
But if I injured somebody and it's deemed proper force, so for example, and this is where it gets really, the way that it was explained to me, it gets really, really kind of muddled. So if they had a weapon and I didn't, right? My weapon was my hands, because hands are considered a weapon, right? Empty hand is a weapon. So if they had a crowbar and I had my hands and I end up breaking the guy's shin somehow, right? Then because I was at a quote unquote disadvantage and I was at threat, then I would be in trouble. But if they had a crowbar and I had no weapon, but I threw a punch first because I knew he was going to threaten me. He was only like yelling at me saying he was going to hurt me, but never actually took a swing. Then I am in the problem because I threw the first punch. Even though I can be backed into a corner. Well, no, sorry. If you're backed into a corner, it's considered an aggressive approach, which means getting yourself out. But the thing is, those other laws can still be argued in, well, why did you need something stronger than his crowbar?
Right.
Right? It could still be argued like that. So they do take your skill into account, but sometimes I've been told it can also be used against you because they could say, well, did you really need to break that guy's shin to get away? Because you're a 3rd degree black belt. Don't you know to like some acrobatics Spider-Man shit over these people? Which is no. Most martial artists don't. And it's not applicable. Like, when you guys watch movies, you do realize all those, like, spin kicks and stuff are just for cool. They're actually incredibly ineffective. Don't let MMA fighters tell you that, right? Yes, spinning attacks are super wild and can do a lot of damage if they hit. You watch any proper fight, they are not turning their backs. Why would you ever spin to try and look cool with that? Like, why would you expose your back to that? It is
and even
a ridiculous
kicks,
Hollywood thing.
Most kicks in general are not going to be used in an actual fight because that puts you off balance. And you know, if your opponent has any means at all at their disposal, you can just, okay, I'm gonna catch your kick, and then you're on the ground, and then you're probably dead.
Or block it and deflect you, throw you off kilter.
There's a million different ways that your opponent can mess with you with kicks. That's why, you know, you usually
joint manipulation.
Yeah,
it's all about joint manipulation, which is what I learned. I'm very out of practice with it, but I learned joint manipulation.
Joint manipulation and balance manipulation.
Yes. Well,
You throw your opponent off balance. Yeah, you throw your opponent off balance, and they're basically done.
Yes.
That's why, I mean, when I took, Taekwondo ages and ages ago, that was the thing that was drilled into us. With every single move we make, it's just make sure that you have your stance correct. That every single point in a form that you do, the master will come over and try to push you over.
Yep.
And if you can push you over, that means you fucked it up, and that you need to redo your stance again. Because that's the reality of fights. It's all about.
Well, it's combat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reality of combat. Is that if you lose your balance, you're on your back, and if you're on your back, the fight's over.
You're toast. Yeah.
Yeah.
The chance of you getting out are extremely slim to nil.
Yeah.
Then you shrimp.
Yup.
The shrimp technique.
What in the freaking heck, man? This Pokemon does not exist?
I
know we've both said that before.
Tell me about it.
Yep.
Now go to a place with 120 encounters and tell me that, because I bet you will, or you won't. You'll find it. I'll cry. Yeah, trust me, chat.
After that slog to get the Alolan Marowak, I feel like I am owed some positive karma in this game.
I think I've paid more
Whether or
hours
not
than
that's
that.
actually going to happen, but yeah.
Like I said, I'd rather be super rotting looking for the one Pokemon than having to run between 10 rooms to figure out if they're even, like, I can get to 12 slots and make it viable.
Oh, totally.
I would rather have your situation. I will hit the super rod button all day. Yeah, trust me, chat. The stuff that you have to do with, what's it called? The stuff that you have to worry about with legal stuff when it comes to self-defense, or even just like being an educator. Again, we're extremely expendable. The system does not remotely protect you. It protects the system. You are that pickle barrel dude. You're the guy who has to bring the order and get shit on. That's us. Except he was part of the problem. So,
Damn pickle barrel dude.
Damn pickle barrel dude. Bet you his name was like Phil or some shit too. Probably some very, very generic name. Brad.
Hi, my name is Dave.
Oh god, it might have actually been Dave. Wait a minute.
And I'll be your service representative today.
I'm getting hunger vibes. Wait a minute. Say Dave again?
Dave.
Oh, it was definitely Dave. Jesus, my belly button wanted to become an outie, dude. Whoo. Whoo. It wants out. This crazy ride is no longer allowed.
I don't need this either, do I? Nope.
Just hurry up and dip me in radioactive whatever so I can become a superhero. Start fixing injustice in the world.
Yep.
Do it. Do it.
I mean, unfortunately, the only real way to fix the injustice in the world is to have money.
Or become prime minister. President, whatever.
Yes, but that too requires having money.
That also requires meeting someone who's competent enough to do it.
Yeah, and it gets in. We can get deeper in the weeds and say that most of the people who are seeking positions like that don't friggin' deserve it because they just want the power. They want the power for their own ends. They don't really want to. Nobody who seeks power is really, really deserving of it.
I was told I should have been a politician.
I believe it.
Fuck, thanks, man.
I believe it.
I take that as an insult. I know what you're really saying, Fedora. No, I'm kidding.
Are you though? Are you really kidding? No.
I mean, I've been in enough leadership positions to know how to treat people well and work through systems and work through bullshit and injustices. And I'm not saying like crack the armor per se, but there are tunnels.
Yeah.
In every institution. So, I'm not gonna break the rules per se, but I'm sure it's fucking gonna make differences to the rules.
Right.
To ensure
Well,
that
and
as long as the most basic of values are respected.
Right. Well, and the wonderful thing about values is that they change.
Yep.
All the time. And that values are inherently subjective depending upon who you're talking to. So, you know, the current system that we have in Western culture right now reflects the values of a very particular demographic of our Western community, and has for ages kind of left everybody else out in the cold. And there are a lot of people who are just like, okay, well, this is the way it's always been, so that must mean that it works, and we should keep it that way. It's like, well, you know, that probably means you are an affluent white male who has benefited from the system that already exists. There he is! There he is! Sorry. I got excited. Finally found that friggin' Pokemon I was looking for.
What?
Give me 10 seconds.
Holding.
Greninja.
Hit.
Hit but not a sink.
Not a sink.
Excellent.
I don't know how that's excellent. I think we have different ideas of what excellent is.
Well, I was going after the Dragonite earlier. And then I was like, wait, I should probably go and find their Greninja, because the Dragonite might not be part of the ship, but the Greninja definitely is.
Yeah, what about Metapod? What about my boy Meatpod?
I already had Metapod.
What about my L-shaped ship? You haven't found that yet.
That's true. Just like I haven't found all of your Russian dinghies.
No, that's the dinghy right there. It was a battleship with a dinghy attachment to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Please. I'm getting tired from just doing this nonstop. My body, it aches. Anybody want to take this over? I will donate to Extra Life for you guys to play.
We can turn this into a half-assed, you know, Twitch plays Pokemon stream.
Twitch catches Pokemon. Please do it. Or please, somebody donate to get this. I'm not gonna force you guys, but I'm just gonna highly suggest you do it. Get some shots and do it.
I
think I need some different music. The hype bangers are taking it out of me. Get some jazzin'?
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
Oh yeah. I forgot about this song. Right. Oh, too late now. We're listening to the No Pants Dance.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with no pants.
I mean, the song literally starts with "Give him the satisfaction that nobody else could." Instrumentals, by the way.
Instrumentals, yes.
All the instrumentals. It's got some like funky Egyptian beat to it too. It's pretty good. With the snake charming flute. I get it now. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 minutes and 29 seconds we're listening to. Unfortunately, I can't make this the channel anthem. We're not that kind of channel.
But you could be.
we were. I'm happier now. Being a little cleaner just feels better. You get, like, eventually... Okay, this is just me. I know most people out there would be completely disagreeing with me, but I just get eventually bored of boob and butt jokes. These get boring after a while, right? Like, I'm also a huge fan of observational humor, but if every joke ends in D's nuts or penis, it's just like, it's not funny after a while.
Yeah.
I think I've been burned out by those because I had a lot of friends who would literally just tell sex jokes all day. I'm just like, yeah, here comes another 69 joke. Here it comes. Yep, I get it. Yeah. Aha. There's another jab at my mother. Wow.
Wow.
Humor.
You guys are so funny.
Humor in the 2000s is enjoyable.
Yes.
I regret being here. That's why I kind of scrapped it. I think it doesn't I think sometimes that can also overshadow a bunch of other opportunities for humor. Not always, but I found that it did.
It's low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Not to, set myself up for another D's nuts joke.
No, you make those jokes. You are setting up for D's nuts level jokes.
Yes.
Like you are planting yourself, and you can't even get insulted by it being low-hanging fruit humor. It's like you literally chose to say it. You're down there. You are on that fruit. Like you can do that to any subjectivity or any subject. If you say that, make it a joke in any capacity is just, not funny. That is a you opinion. But for me, on this channel anyways,
yes,
those levels are just, yup.
If there's one thing I learned from being a teenage male at one point in my life, is that you can make anything into a naughty joke.
Dang, how long ago was that, Fedora?
That was 20 years ago, man. I'm old as fuck.
Holy shit. You need to stop doing that.
I'm an old ass man.
You need to stop doing that. I need you to drop your position and title, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to just not be old.
I'm so tired of looking. There's 3 of the 11 Pokemon in here, and I have found over 80 Pokemon. Where are they? Are they actually all the super rare slots?
I have no idea.
That is unbelievable. That is so unlikely. I mean, it might be because 12 and a lot of them are rare slots, but like, this is extraordinarily unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, on the plus side for you though, there is at least one Pokemon that I need, that I know with 100% certainty that I need, that I don't have any info for about where they are.
Interesting. I think I have a couple like that still though. I just have to hope that they show up in the 250 slots I'm looking at, if I can even get my eyes on 250 slots. Actually, my hands are starting to really hurt, even through the gloves. That's not good. So it's at the sweet scent point, right? So
do you wanna kick off at 3, 6 your time? Another half hour or so?
I mean,
if your hands are hurting, I don't want to go until 4 whenever we usually.
I was gonna say we're getting shorter every week. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Well, I mean, real life comes first. I had an emergency last week.
Yeah,
thankfully, my mom is okay.
Industrial.
Gotta take care of ourselves.
Yeah. I think with the way this is going, Fedora, I feel like after next stream, we need to
have some additional incentivization or something,
or even just like gentleman agreement on info in areas that are super dense. I'm fine because I know for the most part where my things are supposed to be. I'm gonna tell you right now, 3 of them are in Lost Cave and 2 of them are in Mount Ember, and that's about half the game's worth of Pokemon.
Yeah, that's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, it's been like, I don't mind the grind. It's more the I don't have a dex beep. And
It's the unknown. Yeah,
it's too unknown.
Yeah, and I have I have at least 2 or 3 that are like, yeah, Safari Zone. But I've ran through Safari Zone like 6 times and never found any of them. So it's just like, okay, well.
And I'm not trying to say I'm trying to get rid of Fedora Fridays, which works perfectly now that I say it out loud.
Yeah,
but
Fedora Friday.
I'm just concerned that if Fridays are needed for extra life and we're still doing this and unnecessarily grinding out info that we just will never find on our own, not without extreme patience and luck.
Yeah.
I feel like we may need to kick it up a notch.
Yeah, I agree.
It's good. It's been fun. It's been enjoyable. We're still having a good time with it. But there has to come a point where this was an endeavor. Again, it's not a superpower 5K. We have answers. Gamma spins in his grave. But...
Wait, Gamma's not dead.
I said superpower 5K. He just I heard him drop. He sounds like a Jigglypuff falling from the sky. What now?
I'm looking at the Pokemon that I have left on my grid. And think like remembering what I've gone through my Pokedex and thinking like, okay, I have info on that. I have info on that. I'm not sure if I have info on that. It's interesting. Where is
Rip
my paralyze heal? I don't have any.
I'm sorry, what is the name of the song? Unfortunate epic fail. Perhaps you need more community members to help you. That is definitely a name. I'll let you read it, Fedora. I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm not saying that out loud. That is... It's a good tune. It's just a weird name.
There are a lot of songs like that. There are a lot of songs like that.
Oh, I know.
You can appreciate somebody's musical talent a lot more than their choice of naming.
Oh wow, it's like techno kazoo. That's interesting.
I think I need you. I do not need you.
Supposedly it's supposed to be spooky, goth, and all things industrial. I'm glad we haven't found the first two. What's the difference between goth and emo music?
Goth and emo?
Yeah.
A lot.
I don't know what I know AFI would be like emo.
Yes.
What makes that like that genre?
I am not an expert, but my best understanding would be more like alternative rock, alternative metal with a higher pitched male voice, oftentimes with more of a whiny aesthetic.
Would that be also what's that band? Madness.
I don't know them.
30 Seconds to Mars?
30
No.
Seconds to Mars? 30 Seconds to Mars I think is more like prog rock.
Yeah. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what defines music. I just listen to this stuff. Same thing when I was talking with Ben last night about alcohol. I didn't know that Johnny Walker wasn't just like straight scotch. I'm like, I don't care, man. I drink it anyway. As long as it's not beer, I drink it.
Yeah.
I don't know what a malt is. It's what?
Thicker.
It's thicker? It's usually mixed with other liquor, or?
No.
No?
No, malt liquor is I don't know. It's smooth going down.
Yeah.
But it's a thick drink. It just feels.
Is that like amaretto?
Yeah. No.
No?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah?
Malt beer is malt liquor. Just a way of brewing.
Interesting. I learn new things every day.
Right? It's a wonderful thing. Knowledge is power.
Makes me feel stupid but smart at the same time.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, I mean it's true. Like that's the, that's fancy, intelligent people have been saying that throughout the ages. That the more you learn, yeah. Well, the smart people realize how little they know.
True.
Whereas the stupid people think that they know more than the smart people.
It's true.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Oh.
I found a new corridor. Holy shit, I've never been here.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
All of the magic Pokemon that you've been waiting for her to
can you
find are
imagine?
right there.
Oh my
They're
lord,
right there.
dude. Can you
Calling it now.
God, if I find all three in here,
Calling it now.
I will quit for the day if I find all three of them in here.
I think that's an appropriate response. I think that's an appropriate response. It's like, okay, wrap it up. We're done.
I used a guide to get through here, and I still didn't find this stupid cavern. It's the water temple. I hate this shit. So far, no promises. What am I supposed to find here? That too, supposedly. Did I already find that? Wait, how the fuck? How did I get that Pokemon but not? Huh? I could breed that. I could breed that. Or I could find it right now. Ha! Or I could find it right now. This industrial music playlist is not bad.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good. I don't know what industrial is. Oh, you know what? It's like the Blue Man Group. That's why I like it.
Kinda.
It's got
yeah.
it's got the beats with the
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's I think one of the biggest factors of industrial music is that it sounds
Uses
like
pipes?
it's. Yeah, it's like the percussion sounds like it's part of a factory, essentially.
Where did you get all those from?
Free. We spent over.
When was the last time we ever had Chips Ahoy in this house?
These are mini egg chips or whatever.
Oh God.
You mom, okay. Well, mine.
I mean,
These are okay chips. Not chips.
yeah, those are fine.
Oreos.
Oreos, oh
These
boy.
will be okay.
Yeah, the Crispers will be okay.
These guys.
I'm staring at the futurist snacking fedora.
Nice.
And yeah. Okay.
Okay,
They're
that's.
down here.
I know what is now a snack as opposed to before I was accidentally eating mom's food. Oops. Well, it was like it was the same brand as the free food we got. So I was just eating it. I'm like, okay, well, finish off the last thing of crackers. It turns out it's actually the cracker sheets. I go, oh, my bad, sorry.
Well.
Chips Ahoy. Oh my god. That's a throwback. Also,
I was gonna say the future of snacking sounds a lot like the 80s.
I mean, they were free.
Well, there you
Ritz, Oreos, Crispers.
go. I think those are more modern.
I don't know, dude. Maybe.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Not me.
You always have Chips Ahoy in your house because you're a brother? Interesting.
My brother also loves Chips Ahoy. I've never been a fan. They're too crunchy. They are.
Yeah.
I prefer
Yeah.
chocolate chip cookies that are chewy and delicious.
you have-
Those are like a cracker.
Do you have President's Choice over there?
I know. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
That's kind of strange considering it's President's Choice.
Yeah.
I guess because Loblaws or whatever. Basically, I actually like President's Choice a lot because their decadent triple chocolate cookies are extremely soft. They are very like they've always had a soft cookie. I'll direct them to you when you get here. But and they're okay for price too. That was actually something I bought like Mugini and Lizzie for Christmas one year. I bought them 2 packs of cookies and a Steam gift card.
Nice.
Best gift I ever gave.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably felt the same way.
I mean, did I ever tell you that I got, because like I said, my girlfriend, she doesn't obsess over getting her better gifts every year, so one of the years for her birthday, I literally joked and said, I will bring you a plastic bag filled with $20 worth of chocolate from the dollar store. And I decided to make that joke a reality, so for Christmas, I brought her $20 worth of chocolate from the dollar store.
Yeah,
She liked it.
of course.
Everyone thought I was crazy, and I'm like, I know her. It's $20 worth of chocolate from the dollar store. It's good enough.
True love right there.
Yep. True frugal love.
Either, sir. Nope.
Plus, she's similar to me. She gets all the stuff that she needs. Like, for me, I'm really bad with gifts. Like, for people who want to get me gifts, because my stuff's expensive. Everything I need is, like, computer. Or something ergonomic, so like everything's in the hundreds, and I'm like,
something that you can't actually afford to get yourself.
Yeah, it's not a single person gift. Like the entire family would have to go in, right?
Right.
So that's like my
Like
gamer. My chair was
Yeah.
a full family gift.
I actually just ordered a new computer chair yesterday.
Oh. Does it got
Does the
lumbar
one that-
support?
It does.
Ooh.
It does.
Does it have massage feature though? You know, I might put that
That
on.
it does not.
I might actually put that on right now.
That would add a couple of extra zeros to the end of it, I would imagine.
Would it? This one I think was like $550. It's only in the lumbar support though. It's not in the whole chair.
Okay.
Can you imagine if it had ass massage? Oh my god, dude. I would never get up.
That should be a feature in
Every chair.
car chairs.
No, you want to get out of your car eventually. President's Choice dark chocolate? Oh, that sounds good. I love dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is great. Forget the sweet stuff. I don't mind bitter chocolate taste. I know Fedora's on the opposite spectrum. He's a milk chocolate fanatic.
Yes,
You get along with everybody I know.
I will eat dark chocolate on occasion if I'm feeling in a chocolate mood and that's all that's available. But yes, I definitely prefer
Okay, where do I plug this into?
less bitter.
Are you a fan of chocolate oranges?
Yes. Heck yeah. My mom would put them in my stocking for Christmas every single year, and I love that stuff.
See, she'd do that for me too, and I never ate them because I didn't like them. Chocolate and orange together just don't go for me. What the hell is this wire?
Well, you know, to each their own.
Yeah, exactly. And there was like mint chocolate orange and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I know I had gotten I think like a chocolate raspberry orange one year.
Ooh.
Which was also pretty good. I'm not usually, I'm more of a strawberry kind of guy myself as
Right.
opposed to raspberry, but
That's my girlfriend too. She likes raspberry, doesn't like strawberry. That's weird.
Yeah,
It tastes
I don't know
very
what it
similar to
is.
me. I don't know
Because
why.
my stepbrother was the same way. It's like he likes raspberry and not strawberry, and then I like strawberry but not raspberry most of the time. So
Chat, where we're going, we don't need pain. Oh yeah. Okay. now I'm gonna catch every Pokemon that I need. Holy
you just
shit.
needed the power of
lumbar
massage chair.
massage. Okay, it's not that bad. It's a very light massage, but still.
I'm just gonna guess and assume that this Pokemon is not.
Can you hear the rumble?
I can't hear the rumble.
It even like alternates. Like it goes from like constant rumble to like back and forth and then does like the wave massage.
Mm-hmm.
If I could put this on my ass, I would. I just don't want to break it.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be the real issue is that putting it in an area that is required to keep the chair stable.
Yeah.
That would kind of be.
Well, it's just a lumbar. It's a lumbar pad, right? So it's padded, so I wouldn't crush it.
Right.
Unless I was like jumping on it.
Well, I know, but it's more just like seat stability from having it, rumble around everywhere.
I guess.
Something might get jostled to boot.
What's getting jostled the boot? Chocolate fanatic? You know what? I think everybody has something like that. The question is whether or not it's costing you anything in life. Like, I love brownies, but I don't eat brownies unless they're made for me. I don't go out of my way and just make them on my own. So, I mean, you can be fanatics about
everybody does have a vice of sorts, though.
I wouldn't even call it a vice, though. Like, it's not bad to be obsessed with something if it's not hurting you. It's when it starts hurting you that it's a problem.
Right, but that's what I think the definition of obsession is that you are so enamored with this thing that it reaches the point of causing problems for you, whether it's health problems or being obsessed with fandom or something like that. Obsession is bad.
Called out anime people.
Actually, I was thinking of Undertale people, but that works too.
Wait, really? In what capacity?
I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, okay.
I know. I mean, Undertale. The Undertale fandom was bad for quite a while. I know Homestuck fandom was
bad in what way though? Like we are #1, like Harry
just
Potter.
Like super aggressive about their fandom and trying to gatekeep and saying that.
The Smash community, I get
it. Yeah. Smash community, Pokemon.
Pokemon. Yeah. Nintendo fanboys. Oh.
Hashtag bring back national decks. Those kind of people.
Metroid 4 or I burn my GameCube in a satanic circle, guys. Got it.
Yep.
Someone out there is a total dude. I love Totally Spies, and then I found out how fucking freaky it is. And then I liked it less, but it was still a good show when I watched it as a kid. That show... I'm not allowed to talk good about it after I found out what that show... Twitter users? Hey, I use Twitter. I just don't actually use Twitter.
Right. Our usage of Twitter is like a means to an end.
Yes, it very much is.
It is social media, and therefore we feel obligated to post on it because we want to, keep up our brand or whatever.
Yep.
We don't live on Twitter.
I was thinking about that, Fedora. I think I would still use Twitter as a form of quote-unquote just quick dumps of news. But I don't think I would ever post if I wasn't a streamer.
Yeah.
Because the same thing is Instagram. Unless I need to buy something and like, hey, go check out their Instagram to see what you need, I just don't use it, right?
Yeah.
And I've always been that way. Like, I don't even use like MSN. I never used like Messenger or anything like that. So for me, Discord, funnily enough, I was actually just, going through my whole self-doubt with how well I'm doing with this entire enterprise. And I was thinking to myself, the weekly activity is in my schedule right next to shower. And
No, it's usually at the same time as shower. You know, that
Oh,
way
yes,
you
that's
can
true.
hide your tears.
Oh yeah, cry. I forgot to write that in this week. My bad.
Yeah.
I'll do it tomorrow. I couldn't be bothered tonight. But I thought about it. I'm like, if I quit streaming, it's not gonna happen. By the way, chat. I will stream from a hospital if I have to. I'm not quitting this shit. But if I had to quit streaming, what would I stop doing? And I think it would be using like Twitter or Instagram for the little bits that I use it for. But I think I would keep Discord for friends. Would I keep up in the server like saying hi? Maybe not. I don't know. Like I just don't know because I like a lot of you are, again, it's like that camaraderie, it's that community, but like we're not friends, we're community members. Like we're friends of association, and that doesn't mean anything less because I'm the type of guy where if I've met you once, I call you a friend. Like I'm like a dog, all right? Ooh, he came to me, you friend. That's me. So my desperate socialite self thinks to himself going, would I wouldn't run events per se, I don't think, unless it was going to lead to something. I'm very much a means to an end guy like Fedora is. But I thought about it. I'm like, I think I would still use Discord to obviously talk to friends that I talk to a lot who I would consider friends. But I think with the community, I think I would keep up with you guys if I stopped this. Because yeah, it's acquaintances, right? I would say acquaintances. Like, I'd say acquaintances.
Up from acquaintances, yeah.
No, you're definitely acquaintances. I just think, I feel like a lot of people get a really bad rub from hearing acquaintances. Maybe it's just people I've experienced. Because like, you call them an acquaintance, just like, I'm sorry, what did you fucking call me? Did you say I am not a friend? I'm like, no, we've talked twice. And, you know, hey, you were a customer at a job that I taught your daughter in. I don't think you're a friend. You paid for this interaction. I don't know. Yeah, you could be friends with it, but not really when, what the hell? How did I mess that up? Huh? What? Okay. But yeah, no, you guys are definitely acquaintances. That's not a bad thing. I don't think you guys any less. It's like people who sub versus people who don't. I don't think people who sub are better, right? I show appreciation for that a lot more because, because, you know, it's warranted that people who literally are keeping me afloat get a little more compensation in terms of the appreciation than everybody else, but I'm never going to hold that over other people's heads. You know what I mean? That's just wrong. That's wrong. Does that mean I could just go back here? No! Oh, man.
What was I looking for here?
Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I think we're smart enough in this community to not be... We don't have that many. We used to have a lot of viewers like that, actually. It might sound like noob. Don't you average 8 people? There's been hundreds of people that have come and gone in this place. This community has shifted non-stop, which is good, right? I don't mind that. I love people coming back too, but like, for the better. The community is in a much better spot than where it was before, in terms of quality of people and stuff like that. But, like, there used to be people who would be like, if I didn't talk to them outside of stream, they would get all upset. And I'm like, it's nothing against you. It's just I don't think we have anything in common that we could really talk about. And on top of that, like, you're pinging me and getting upset that I'm not talking to you. You remind me of my ex. Like, you know what I mean? Just a lot of upsetty spaghetti because I'm not hanging out with you and stuff like that. So it's nothing against anybody ever. It'll never be what the fuck are you? What? Do you have eggs? I have an egg? When did I have an egg? Who's being hatched? Apparently I was breeding and I didn't know that.
Wow.
Who the fuck? Who was I breeding?
I do remember you. I mean, you got a ditto last week, so I do remember you were trying to breed.
I didn't put that in anywhere.
I mean,
Holy
I don't
shit,
know.
I do have a ditto. I just searched for... Okay. I guess. Sure, I'll take the egg. I think. Who's in here? Bagon and who? Bagon?
I think you were trying to figure out if the eggs were actually randomized or not. Maybe?
Bagon Dragalge. Bagon Drag... Oh my god. Right. I was trying to hatch my Skrelp and then I caught one. Holy shit, I forgot they existed. Oops.
Well, there you go. You learned something new.
Well, not yet, because I'd have to hatch the egg.
Well, yes, but still.
Uh-huh. That was a play I made 2 weeks ago. Of course I'm not gonna remember that. No! No!
What?
I forgot the fucking daycare crashes and I haven't saved in 3 hours.
No!
I was gonna save right after this. Oh, I forgot. This is why I didn't pick up the egg. That's right. Oh, fuck, that's right. Well, the catches still count. I didn't really...
Yeah. I mean, you haven't really gotten...
I haven't lost any progress.
No. Not as far as our battleships is concerned.
Did I save right before it? Did I? Everything's a blur now. I don't know. I did. What the hell?
Well, yo.
What the fuck? But I still... The problem is I can't take my Pokemon out.
Well, yeah.
How do I... Ah, shit.
Do you need to, though, is the question.
Yes, I need to breed.
But if breeding crashes the game, that's not going to be an option then.
Fuck! I need it to be an option. I can't win without breeding.
That's not true.
Okay, so maybe it's the speed of the text. I'm legit curious to see at what point it crashes. Yes, I will. So it literally just crashes when I say yes to will you take your Pokemon back. Okay. Weird. Alright.
There you go.
Bonesaw. Shit. Well, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, we don't need the musky thrust twice. Thank you very much. What's in the metal one lately? How? I'm not even gonna. This is a Musk-only stream now, apparently. Left. Yeah, that's really bad. I need to breed like 2 Pokemon because I don't have info on them at all.
Well.
Head-banging mosh pit goodness. I don't know, I'm sorry.
You should be. No.
I just wanted to be a metalhead like everybody else and go, Isn't that what Phoenix truly just is whenever he uses his planet cracker? He's just going, He just blasts like rage against the machine. Blasts rage against the machine. I know that's not metal, but you know what I mean. I insult musical people everywhere, on purpose, and also by accident, because I don't know any better. This is perfume-only stream, true? What the fuck is that? I don't know where that is, game. Is it this? Is it here? That's a Pokemon that I've caught. Damn it. if one day I got sponsored by a cologne company? Would you buy my scent, Fedora?
I don't know how I can answer that without it sounding really, really bad. But yes. Yes, I would probably give it a try.
Oh God.
I would probably wear your scent.
Oh, you know what? Nah, it's out of the cards now. Now it's been said out
Yep,
loud.
nope.
Again, looks better on paper than when verbally expressed.
Yes.
Woo! What would it even be named? Oda Pro?
You know, that's actually pretty good.
Oda Pro's not. You know what? Yeah, Oda Pro. Oh, Oda Pro. No, Oda Pro. It could be Oda Pro too.
For all of us uncultured
Yeah,
hillbillies down in America.
Hey, that's some Oda Pro. That sounds pretty good. Can I spray that in the inside of my car?
Can I get that in an air freshener?
Is it coming blue?
I mean, that would be a legit question I would ask.
You think my girlfriend would smell good in it? Is it? Oh God. Thank you everybody for making this bearable. I would not do this alone with Fedora in a call and say we are making good use of our gaming time. Let's put it that way. We're making great new progress for the kids. Remember, at $1,000, you unlock the Ultimate Noob Challenge and a bid war that you can take part in. I highly suggest you get us there. Our goal is 3K this year. I believe we can do it. I don't want to fall into that fallacy if we always have to do better than last year. But like I said, I'm a sensitive boy, and if we don't do better than last year, I will cry. And if we do better than last year, I will cry. So, you know, either way.
So it's a cry situation.
It's a cry situation. All the money goes to the right place. I just want a good cry, that's all. Not one of them bad cries. Or ugly cries. Ugly cry sucks.
Well, I mean, an ugly cry can be good too.
It can be, but I don't like ugly crying. I think I might actually have some trauma that prevents me from crying now, because I've had some pretty bad things happen to me in the past few months even, and I have not cried.
I think a lot of people around the world are just sort of emotionally numb at this point in a lot of ways. Just, we all have been going through so much traumatic crap over the last year or so, surviving what is essentially an apocalyptic scenario.
I mean, I guess.
It's hard. Everybody's exhausted. We're all exhausted.
But I'm different.
I know I'm exhausted.
I can't be exhausted. I have to be strong for other people. As I lean back in my chair with my massage. I need to suffer for the pain and the glory of others. And God, that hits the spot.
That pain feels so good.
That pain is so good. Pain only my ancestors would understand. Viking Guitar is a very good metal band. They're a very good band.
I don't know them, but just the name sounds like it would be fantastic.
It's pretty good. It's something I like. It's my taste, so you know, take that as you will. Unfortunately, I've been told my taste is Dragon Ball level.
I think I'm the one that told you that. No, you're the one that told you that, because you said you like the Dragon Ball live action movie.
I could relate to Goku so much.
Oh!
Oh.
Here's one. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Use
It's
explosion, you
evolving.
tool. No. Explode. Quick.
Wait for it.
Waiting.
Infernape.
Fuck, really? It's a sink.
Woo! We did it.
How are we sinking the 2s before anything else? Epic fail, you are not winning those at all.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not, because I'm the one dumpstering you, but I mean...
$13.
13. I mean, this is gonna even out. I would not be surprised if your number 8 does not budge. These Pokemon are terrible. Hey, don't take away my mastery and failure, sir. I am the poster boy of failure. You can't take that away from me. I'm damn proud of that. I put that poster up on my fridge.
So, how many more 2s do you have? Do you have any more 2s? Or is
I
just
have one more.
Okay.
Good luck.
Well, yeah. I was gonna say, looking at these, I only have one. I only have like a couple that are look like they could only be.
You got a few.
Yeah, there's a few. There's a few. There's a few. It's just I don't know which ones are 2s and which ones are still like 4s or 5s because I've only hit them once.
And we're gonna keep it that way as long as we can. As long as we can. Okay, you know what? Fuck these. I'm gonna go somewhere I know something is.
Did you want to wrap up? Because I know it's 6 o'clock.
10 more minutes.
And we were 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
All right.
Okay, where were these guys again? I gotta go back.
Am I on the right island?
Do I look relaxed, chat? Probably. Yeah, I look pretty relaxed. I am relaxed.
I am totally relaxed.
Where's this route again? Huh? Where's that route? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This place.
That'll do it.
What?
I was just responding to you.
Yep. Link! Hey, man, you got $100 and something lying around for charity?
The charity is his victory over me in this.
Literally. Can we just put a player out of their misery? What did I do to Kanto? We added Gen 1 to 7 Pokemon in it, and it got a texture upgrade. I don't know. I didn't do this. Ask Officer or the guy before him. How you doing? Welcome to hell. Pocket edition.
Yes.
That is indeed 32.5 hours of Battleships. You thought the Gen 6 Tetris incentive was gonna be long. It is indeed how long this foray has been over the few weeks. Not in a row. Not in a row. I went to bed last night.
Thankfully.
So did Fedora. Yeah, a few weeks.
It's been like 2 months.
It's been 2 months. I wouldn't devalue that. Yeah, it might be over a few weeks. It's been a couple of months. 4 hours at a time.
It's felt like ages.
At least we like each other, so it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
If you're somebody who I didn't want to stream with, I'd be like, Jesus Christ, I'll pay for it.
Yeah. I'll donate $1,000 to end this right now, sure.
Yeah, exactly. How's your day going, Link? I guess evening at this point. Warm? Nice. Yeah, we got some heat today, too. It's nice.
Theme.
I don't mind smoldering heat. I used to play soccer in 35 degrees Celsius weather. You can't scare me with a little bit of a heat wave. I've had my body completely dehydrated with my leg issues, and I have felt cramps like no one has ever felt before, except maybe women during their period. I know what pain is.
He was so dehydrated, his body literally turned to dust.
I mean, you joke about that, but I've told you that time when I was in Cuba where my skin was like crimson and cracked.
Oh,
I've told you that, right?
I think so.
Like when I went to Cuba and we were in the pool and I had put sunscreen on, but then I was wet and the other sunscreen that I had didn't work. So when I got out, I was feeling really, really sick. And when I went back into the hotel room, my arms, I'm not kidding you, like go look up a dark burgundy red, kind of like Marie's car, actually, her new car. Like that color, and there was smoke coming off my arms and a bit of my chest. And like the skin looked like the you know, in your deserts when you have really dried out land. My skin was like that. It was not good. It's the worst I've ever been burned.
That sounds like a case of skin cancer waiting to happen.
It was. I had suffered heat stroke on top of severely. Like I couldn't even take a shower. When I took a shower, then I had to be hot water. I couldn't do it with cold water. It was hurting too much. Archeops. Yeah, that's about
Archeops?
Yeah, that's about 600 Pokemon in this game, Link. They're all Rattatas. They're all rats.
Archeops is a hit.
Yay. They're all part of the rat genome in this game.
Everything identifies as a Rattata, and that's okay.
Link, get the stuff done. You're doing a great job. And then figure out multiplayer on this so I can do a really cool extra life thing with you guys. Please. Uwu Desu. There you go. That's how you get developers to do stuff better, right?
Yes, you use cutesy Japanese lingo.
I knew it. I went to school. I know what's up.
You know how to tantalize the nerds. Get the nerds to do your bidding.
I don't know, make them sweaty.
I mean, they're sweaty by default.
Yeah, that's the worst I've ever been burned. That was an experience. Like lying on my bed, like lying on the bed in 30-degree weather or whatever the hell it was, felt cold. Like it's that part where you get to the chills too. So you're smoldering. You're basically smoldering. It was described as smoldering when my parents looked at me. Like I looked like I had just come out of a fire. Like not to make light of arson and shit like that, but it looked like I had actually walked out of fire. Shit, really, Link? Damn. Unfortunate. Yeah, like it was shit-tacular, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Awful, awful, awful. Like I burned easily, but that was, and the worst part was because I was in the heat all day too. Obviously, you know, it catches up to you and stuff like this, but like my skin didn't even show it. That was the bad part about it, is the sun in Cuba was over you the entire time, and because you're in shade, like you're looking at me going, okay, yeah, color, cool, and you know, I'm putting sunscreen on, stuff like that, but it was when you went inside, all of a sudden, like your skin just goes from white to burgundy red, and I'm like, what the hell? Like almost like something had infected me and I'm transforming into it. It was weird.
Yeah.
A Tetris connector into it? Oh, I'm just saying in general, a multiplayer. It doesn't have to be for Tetris. I'd love to play Blockus with people. I actually found something you might be interested in, Link, if I can link it to you, ironically. I found an automatic battleships board. It's a multiplayer battleships board. Could it be something you could look at? Just out of curiosity. I thought of you when I found this. Snowbear linked it to me. Or Snowbear linked it in his Discord and I found it. In there. You can't hear these vibrations?
No.
That's impressive. They're loud. I can hear them through my noise canceling. Fedora, read me a bedtime story.
I got nothing.
Fuck. The most ironic thing is every Pokemon I catch from now on is going to be a Rattata, and I'm currently looking for an Alolan Rattata.
I feel like I just found those
What?
not that long ago.
No! Like in bulk? Because I looked it up, remember? Because there's no info in the thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I do remember finding it and checking to see if I needed it,
Wait, what the?
and I didn't. So
What am I
but
doing?
I found it. I found multiple of them.
Mikey, what's going on, man? Welcome to close to the end of the stream. This massage is making me cozy.
Well, it's a good thing we're wrapping up soon.
Yep. How's your day going, Mikey? I'm just gonna link it to you, Oh, for God's... fuck. I was gonna link it to you, Link. Please don't be like that. Just get in the ball. I'm doing well, Mikey. Tired, but we're making some form of headway in this. Alolan Rattata!
Hey, you got it.
I did it!
And yep, that's a sink.
It's a sink!
That's a sink.
Oh my god, we both killed a ship. It's a miracle.
It is a miracle.
It's a miracle when both of us
That has
actually...
never happened before.
Nope, that has actually never happened before. You are
It
not
has
wrong.
never happened before that we both got a ship sunk in a single stream.
Why is that not? Can I not? Oh, I'm gonna save really quickly. I'm so happy. I'm gonna take a ship of my own off. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not working. Okay, why don't I have background inputs on? Huh? Enable background input. Okay. Weird. Okay. Alright, what's next? Do I have that Pokemon?
Oh, I don't have any of these. Shit.
Wait, what?
Well, I've been hunting for a particular Pokemon for a while now, and I'm not having any luck actually finding it. So I was like, oh, well, maybe I have one of its pre-evolutions, and I can just level that up. But I'm not finding that either. I don't have any of them. Let's see here.
I don't know what I could do with that info. Okay. We're in chill mode right now, chat. Don't worry. We're just in relax mode.
Indeed.
Super relaxed mode. Super hot.
Yes.
No!
That game, ironically, not so chill.
Not so chill.
Not so chill.
It's called super hot. I
Yeah.
don't know what chilled aspect you got from that title.
I was expecting like a lukewarm.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Lukewarm, hot.
Yes.
Is that... What? The Pokedex isn't even accurate. What the fuck? What?
What now?
The Pokedex is showing it's in a spot, but... What? Okay. Fascinating. I'm gonna have to pray this works, I guess. It's kind of weird. It's showing that the map is more linear than the area is. The area is a 2x2, but the Pokedex only shows it as a 1x1, and the way that it's on the 1x1 is showing it's in a dotted hole area. But if it's in a dotted hole, that means I need to be able to break through Regigigas, and I don't know how to do that. Or one of the Regis, I guess. If that's even a thing I can go into and find Pokemon in, other than the one. Is that
I
a
have
thing?
no idea. I don't know. I only saw the one earlier, and I have not done it yet. So I have no idea what those are supposed to do, and hopefully we don't have to mess with them at all. Okay, so I need to go that way.
How do I get up there? It actually looks like a different area. That's kind of weird. No, come on. These grasses aren't split up. They're the same route. That doesn't make any sense. That wouldn't be a thing. Would it? No.
I have no idea.
No, Pokemon's not that complex. Come on, we're not talking about AAA industry here. Talk about Nintendo. I'm kidding. I'm looking for those guys we were talking about earlier,
Yeah.
where they keep their SNES in like a glass case at the front of their house, which happens to be a bachelor apartment.
Which is so surprising. Also.
I'm kidding again, chat. I'm picking fights because I'm cranky and mad at myself. Might go get those chips away. Or crispers. I don't know which one to have. Unfortunately, those are less healthy than the other free snacks we got last time. We got like flaxseed crackers. Those are good. I like flaxseed.
I think we've discussed this, yes. Because you put
Probably.
flaxseed on your ice cream or something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh my god, man. I have been so good with cow milk with flaxseed. Holy, it is incredible. I've actually been tempted to like put flaxseed in hummus so it doesn't give me heartburn. I'm so curious now. I'm like, what if I just put flaxseed on everything? I know that can remove it can create sensitivity as much as it removes them. But it's just like it's incredible. It's astounding. At this point I can firmly say it matters. It's so weird. We were talking, I remember Saf talking about like probiotics and all this other stuff, like the stuff that you would generally do, and flaxseed's good for it too, and I'm just like, you know what? Flaxseed just solves everything, but it still matters. Like I can't put it in a big milkshake, and unless I have to put maybe even more. Like I'd have to do it again and risk my stomach. Because last time it went okay, but not nearly as well. So maybe I have to put like a full tablespoon of it in, because usually I put about like a teaspoon or two. So I would have to like super load that thing with ground, like finely pounded flaxseed, because that's what I have, the finely grounded stuff.
Yeah. All right, well, I just found you. And you're only in there. But you...
But you
are
are the
completely...
special
Okay.
The vibrations are getting to my brain. Now we're playing Deep Rock again.
Yeah.
When are we playing Deep Rock again?
I don't know, dude. Whenever we can get the
God damn it.
gang together to do it, I'm happy to play whenever.
We don't need the gang. We can just
Oh,
beat
yeah,
it
sure, we don't
ourselves.
need the gang.
Less people to die.
Well, yes. Theoretically, at least.
Percent-wise, no, because half the team dies at a time. But total deaths, theoretically, should go down. I have seen that Pokemon, apparently. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do some research here.
Okay.
How does this work?
I think I need you. I could be mistaken. Nope. There he is. There he is. Do.
Oh, interesting.
Why are you doing this to me?
I wish I could tell you. Epic fail! It took you 3 hours, but you stopped epically failing. Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
He successfully traded his epic fail for 13,000 Nubits.
And your point being?
I don't know.
No, you got more than that. Wait.
I don't know how that works, so. I just saw him going for 13,000.
True.
Septile.
Hit. Fedora?
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
Hit.
Excellent. Get rid of that.
Are there things in here?
Yes,
No,
I assume.
there are not. Where did that playthrough go? Fuck. What? That wasn't it. No, where did it go? Huh. I just lost something. Pokemon Fire. Okay or not?
Let me know whenever you're ready to wrap up, because I know it's...
I want to figure this out first. I got this. What am I doing? I am going through a puzzle. I must learn for science. Because the science matters to Fedora, too.
Yes, I am a fan of science.
Oh, the game? We are playing Battleships. What that means is we have to catch Pokemon to hit each other's ships. This is Fedora's board that I'm shooting at. This is my board that he's shooting at for me. And the goal is to sink all 18 ships first. Okay, so I can confirm at least one of the Reggie caves does not have Reggie in it.
Okay.
And there are ways to get in.
Okay.
Searchable ways. Googleable ways. But there are no encounters inside.
Okay.
So we don't need to worry about that per se.
Okay.
Think?
Yeah, that sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh boy. Show me one more Pokemon before we go to the door. Come on, come on, come on. Just one more. One more. Show me the money. The money maker. Its name is Spaghetti Monster. Show me the Spaghetti Monster. Oh my god! It showed me the Spaghetti Monster.
Holy shit!
Wow! Tangela.
Tangela? That's not the Spaghetti Monster that I was thinking of.
Oh.
But that is a hit in the sink.
Yes! Okay, we can stop there.
Of course.
Can you name them? No. I'm too tired. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm too tired to name these things anymore. Oh my god. You know what scares me? I have more big ships to sink than small ships for you. They're like the 3 and the 4 are equal to the 5. I just don't get it. I don't get how this works.
I don't know, man.
Oh, that was weird. Alright. Let's save these really quickly.
Yep, gotta save everything.
Save everything. Do I have to sit up now for the outro?
I mean, you don't have to.
I don't have to, but it's professional to do it.
You could just be like, hey guys, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go take a nap.
I mean, I'm not gonna do any of that. Now I'm gonna lie to them too? I can't live like this. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta turn off my massage feature. Wow, my body's all like, woo! I gotta pull my way up. Oh, that's some good squishy. Fedora, it's been fun.
Yes. Yes, it has.
It has been good.
And it's been productive. This is probably like the most productive stream as a whole
To be honest with you, even though I lost like 2.5 hours of not finding anything, the last hour kind of came back.
Yeah.
It felt good to actually, you know, take a shot.
We both made some good progress.
We did, and you are in go mode, which makes any
Indeed.
future donations to Extra Life spicy
Yes.
and promising. That means your money will get value at this point.
Yes, a ton of bang for your buck.
Like actually, we're not just saying that to bait you. Like we mean it now because we both have basically all the information we need. Your shots will keep re-rolling until it hits something for either of us. So I mean,
yeah, a 3x3 shot, a $25 donation will pretty much guarantee you take out a ship.
even a $5 donation will guarantee a hit on something.
Yeah.
Fedora doesn't have all the information, but it will be like information that leads him to other information.
Yes.
And not the, oh, duh, dude, that's how battleships are. No, I mean, like, it'll actually matter. It'll show him which way a ship goes, for example. Like, that all matters.
Yes.
We are gonna raid, Mikey. We always raid. I'm just taking off my gloves. My hands need to breathe. Actually, my thumb stopped hurting as much once I just stopped spamming Sweet Scent for 45 minutes straight.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like if you just start running around and then Sweet Scent somewhere else, even that 2 minutes of break is good.
Yeah. Give your thumbs a slightly different repetitive motion to.
I'll do a thumbs up for chat. Ow.
Yeah. Get them thumb stretches in.
It's true.
Well, thank you for having me again. As always, my friend.
Fedora, you are a gem.
As are you.
Shut up. You're a bigger gem. You're a diamond.
You're a shinier diamond.
Fuck, that's the only way that can go, can it? You're not wrong.
No.
That is the win.
Yes.
Congratulations, you have played the game correctly.
Yep.
You have also lost the game. Anyways, I don't even know how that thing works. Someone did that to me once, and I'm just like, we weren't playing. But if you want to join MTG, you can. I didn't understand. I'm just like, you want to join us? Sure, I'm in.
Yeah, why not?
You got a deck? You want to borrow one? No, you lost the game. You weren't watching. How could I lose? I still have 4 prize cards. No, you lost the game, idiot. And I go, I think we're on different pages.
Yep. You're on the page of somebody who hasn't watched Seinfeld.
That was... Wait, no, that joke in high school didn't originate from Seinfeld.
Oh, it absolutely did.
No, it didn't. Which episode?
Oh, it was. I don't.
Not the master of your domain. That can't be the same thing.
I'm pretty sure.
No, this was definitely a meme thing from an anime fandom. I remember someone telling me it was a fandom thing. There's no way. I know about Seinfeld. That was a completely different game. That implies I had to do. You don't just walk up to people and say you just lost the game. That's what these people were doing. They were walking up to people saying you have lost the game, and I don't understand what that means. We'll have to know your meme it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of a different game.
You're thinking of the master of your domain game, Queen of the Castle.
Yes.
Wait, what else was it? Lord of the Den or something like that?
I'm not sure.
I forget. The game is stupid. I know. That's why, officer. I don't get it. I never got it. I don't think I ever will get it. All right. You know what I will get? Let's get someone to raid. Is the multi-gen battleships true? But nobody has lost it yet. Okay.
Yet.
Thank you, Fedora.
Yep.
We will talk soon. And, well, I mean, very soon, of course. And, yeah, chat, I'm off for the weekend. Let me double check to see if somebody is doing Pro Pokeball in the next couple of days. Yes, they are.
Of course.
Fuck.
So much for being off for the weekend.
Oh, what time? Even 3. I hate you guys. I don't. Smack in the middle of the day. It's just like my tutoring company. Wonderful. Well, I guess I'm back on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern time on Discord. That will not be streamed. That will be on Discord for sure. If someone explains the game to you, you are participating on it until it ends. So if you want to know about it, you'll be participating in it. What? I don't sign contracts I can't read.
That's part of the nature of the game is that
shit.
Everybody is always playing the game.
I don't do that shit.
Everybody in the world is playing the game.
I'm good. I'm good. It's never been explained to me clearly because
yeah. So you are winning.
I'm winning. Perfect. Good. And don't explain it any further because then apparently I'll start losing. Apparently. Is this one of those like things I have to go la 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 so I don't hear you explain it to me?
I don't know.
I hate you. I hate all of this. Can you pick the raid? No, I don't do that. Mainly because I only raid people that I know. And it actually looks like I don't have anybody on right now.
Well, I was about to say I'm gonna have my people raid you so that you can raid whoever else, but it sounds like we're just leaving.
I don't have anybody to raid, and I need to agree to have it explained. Perfect. I don't agree. Fuck all that. How you doing, Dr. Wolf? Welcome to the end of the stream, man. We're out of here. I guess auto host will take it away when somebody comes online. Visual Pine should be on in about 20 minutes. You'll be playing Persona 5. Go say hi to him. Otherwise, yeah, you guys enjoy your weekend. I'll see you on Discord on Sunday. I see, officer. Aren't you technically explaining it to me though? Which means you're actually playing the game, which means you're losing? It can go deeper.
Yes.
We're not going to go deeper.
Yeah.
We're not going to go deeper. Don't care, because that's how you start playing the game. And
Yep.
I'm winning in life. I don't need to play any of this stupid game shit. So
Yeah.
You guys. Wait, what?
We're leaving. We're heading out.
They started already? Okay, yeah. That's true. That's fair. Bye, Mikey. Bye, Epic Fail. Bye, Officer. You guys have a great night. Peace.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Yeah, just bye. We're done here. Where's my quote unquote outro screen? There he is, Lord Sparse.